Just brewed this. Actually, let me make sure that my mic is working because it might not be. Nope, it's saying it's on. So hopefully you guys are hearing it, but I cannot tell. Ooh, that's not bad. For a second brewing, that's not bad. Hey, Nate. Let me know if you can hear me. I think my mic is working, but I am not 100% sure. Talk about just on time. Can you hear me at all? Yep, cool. I'm going to wait for a few more people to show up before I get this going. But I might as well say right now, I'm probably going to be on for like, it depends. It depends. I know that there's going to be at least 2 games that I'm going to be playing. Wolong and Dark Tide. And it, if people really want to play Tekken with me, then I can jump on that. And that means I'm probably going to be on for quite some time. It is at the moment 5:21 in the evening where I'm at, and I would like to be able to cut off at a decent enough time so that I can actually make dinner for myself and then get ready for tomorrow, because there's an important place I need to be tomorrow. So I need to make sure that I have enough time for that. Yeah, they bailiff. Not bailiff. I can. Belyev's Fox. I was going to mess up that name and I was trying not to. But thank you for being here. Looks like they're saying that my stream's current bit rate is lower. Suggest you use a stream bit rate that's higher, it says. I don't know if I can change that. I'm going to be... It says it's good, so I'm just leaving it alone. But maybe the next time I do a stream, I might jack up the bit rate, but it seems it's fine. So I'm thinking I'm going to be doing Wolong first, then Dark Tide, and then if people want me to, Tekken 7. And it all depends. Maybe I might do different ones first. It all depends on what you guys want. But before I get into all of that, I might as well kind of do my little intro and my little, I don't know, just chat and talk with you guys for a bit. But I will wait for a few more people to show up before I jump into it. Not that there's, like, my live stream's never really drawn a huge crowd anyway, which is fine with me. Again, this is not about drawing huge crowds. This is about hanging out with the people who want to hang out and have fun and stuff like that. But let's see, a decent amount. So I hope you guys haven't been too shell-shocked by last year. And hopefully, the beginning of this year hasn't been, too much of a blow. Let's not mince words. It hasn't been a fun time for the past couple of years or so. I was going to say that I don't know if I'm going to be doing another one of these, because every year I do like the yearly live stream, and it's traditionally been one where we just have a lot of fun and play games and that sort of thing, and then I answer questions while it's going on. But I've been wondering if it's a good idea to keep doing it, or if I'm going to be able to keep doing it, partially because of life and a lot of stuff hitting me in real life, partially because I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this, period. But I don't necessarily want to be like, I don't want to like take something away or put people on a down note, because part of the reason why I do this stuff is to try to put at least a little bit of entertainment, or at least some reason for people to smile in their lives. Life is hard enough as it is, And when things get rough, people sometimes kind of get into this attitude of what's the point, or what's there to celebrate. You know, there's suffering here, there's crap there, all this other type of thing. And one thing that we need to remember is that there's never really been a time as a human being on this planet, and the amount that, you know, all the thousands of years that human beings have been around, there's never really been a time where there wasn't some kind of BS going on. There's never really been a time when there wasn't some kind of suffering somewhere on the globe that people had to go through. And even the people who were going through hard times, they still found some way to give them a reason to wake up in the morning, another reason to draw breath and at least be grateful for that moment of drawing breath, something to keep you going. And that's part of the whole, you know, experience of being a human being, the resilience to keep on going. This is part of the reasons why I like the Soul series so much, because it's one of the things that it teaches you. Like, no matter what you're going through, get back up, keep on going. This is how people survive. This is how societies survive. This is like, and you always find ways to keep your spirits up, even if it's through dark humor, even if it's through a moment of just being silly, telling a joke, telling stories, sharing experiences, giving each other hugs, anything, you know, to give a little bit of warmth in our lives. And that's one of the reasons why I do this. Because, you know, whether, you know, I end up looking silly on the camera, or when I, you know, play a game and I happen to do something dumb and I get beaten or whatever and you guys laugh, it's giving you guys something that you can hold on to, even if it's just for a little bit, just something to distract from the BS. And so that's the reason why we're doing this now. And yeah, that's the spirit in which I am doing this live stream. It is just a way for us to, for the moment, have a good time. And I mean, of course, most of you guys who are going to be watching this are going to hopefully be entertained by the shenanigans that I get involved with here. But in the meantime, you know, and of course there might be some people who might be able to jump into things. Oh, Analog is asking when's Darktide. I don't know. And then Tekken when? Hello, Warriors. Warriors fans asking when's Tekken. Analog's asking when's Darktide. My original plan was to kind of do it in the order of the most votes. So I was thinking of Warlong first, Darktide second, and then Tekken 7 third. But if you guys prefer me going into something different, let me know. Depending on who's here. Again, there aren't that many people on, but for those who are on, like, Tekken 7 is probably the one that is probably going to have the most chances of a lot of people being able to jump in if they have that game. So I can understand if, like, when there's a lot of people on, you know, we're jumping into that game. Darktide and Wolong, not so much. Wolong, I'm probably going to be playing it by myself. Maybe with one other person if they're interested. Darktide, I know there's going to be at least 2 or 3 people I'm going to be playing that game with. So, I can, you know... yeah, I'm already agreeing with Sad. That was my original plan, to play Wolong first. Kind of do, you know, a little bit of martial arts and Chinese history, nerditry there, and then later on jump into Darktide and just have fun serving the Emperor, giving our tithes to the Emperor of mankind, you know, and and enjoying the craziness of that. And then afterwards, for people who still want to keep up with the beatdown, to go into Tekken 7, and then see what happens after that. Oh, by the way, before I forget, because I usually say what I'm drinking. This is just good old jasmine green tea, in the form of the Phoenix Jasmine Pearls. That's what they tend to sell these as. You can actually... Train. Sorry, guys. There's not much I can do about that. You can actually get these for fairly inexpensively. I remember when Phoenix Dragon Pearls used to cost a ridiculous amount of money.
Can I drink some of the tea as well?
That's my son asking. If you got a clean cup, I'll pour you some. Anyway. Yeah, I remember this stuff used to be a ridiculous freaking price. And nowadays, you can get these for like for pennies on the dollar. Like, you can pick up a thing of, jasmine green tea for like, sheesh, like on average 12 cents a cup. Like, I usually get bags of this stuff for around like $10, $8, and it's a fairly big bag. Like, if I didn't feel like getting up, but maybe later on I'll show you some of the brands I tend to buy. There's a Chinese brand that I usually get. There's another one, Adagio. Adagio I can definitely recommend. A tea snob friend of mine recommended Adagio to me, and I can't thank him enough. I am, when I have a little bit of scratch on the side, which is not very often, but when I have a little bit of money on the side, I tend to grab a bag of tea or two from Adagio, and I usually get like, Phoenix Jasmine Pearls, some Sencha, Hojicha, Gyokuro. Gyokuro is super expensive, but every now and then I'm able to afford a tiny bit of it, and that's so good. I don't know if you guys are tea drinkers like me, but there's some Gyokuro. If you ever get a chance to have some Gyokuro green tea, try it and brew it correctly. Like, you don't put boiling water. You want the temperature to be at around, I'd say 106. This is Fahrenheit, American measurements. But 160 degrees to about 170 degrees, around there, Fahrenheit, for green tea in general, but definitely for Gyokuro. Perfect. Brewed for about 2-3 minutes. It's such a mellow, smooth, great tasting tea with just this little hint of sweetness, which is kind of similar to this one. Another one I like is called Sleeping Dragon. I forgot the Chinese name for it. And no, it is not just simply Sleeping Dragon in Chinese. It's not Wurong. It's a completely different name, but Adagio sells it as Sleeping Dragon, and it's one of the smoothest green teas I've ever had, and it's really cheap. But yeah, I'm drinking jasmine right now. Before we go on to the games and martial arts nerdistry and all that, I also wanted to start off the new year with some general tips for you guys, just on general stuff. What I mean by that is, with some of the things that I've been seeing for everyday living, dealing with, just food prices, budgets, things like that, or like computer stuff. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I'm seeing that it's like, man, some people are really going to need some help over the next few months. So I'm just going to throw some stuff out there. It's up to you guys if you want to pick it up or not, but some advice. The number one thing right now that I really feel like I need to tell a lot of people, especially younger people, please, for the love of all that is sacred, please learn to cook. Please. And I mean, like, really cook. Not like go to the store, grab a box or something, follow the instructions. No. Learn to cook from scratch. It's not that hard. And I already know you guys are immediately going to be pointing fingers at me. What about your freaking cooking on a budget series? What happened to that? Yeah, I know. If life wasn't kicking my ass so hard, I'd have a lot more of those videos up. And I do plan on, I keep saying I'm planning, but I am. I do plan on having more of those videos up. But one of the main reasons why I did those in the first place, besides showing people how to be able to cook things with not spend a whole lot of money on it, is just to spread basic cooking skills. Because you guys are going to need it. With the way grocery prices are shooting up, and they have been shooting up for the past 3 years or more, if you're depending on prepackaged meals, not only are you eating something that's not necessarily good for you, but you're spending way more money than you need. If you know how to cook basic stuff from scratch, you're going to be saving yourself a whole lot of money. Not to mention, you can like do things like meal prep or make a huge batch of something and then like set it up into individual meals and throw it in the freezer and then take it out the next couple of days. You can do this if you know how to freaking cook. It's not hard. I know it seems scary for some people, but it is not hard. I know there's some people saying, man, I burn water. No, you can find a way to overcome that. Trust me. Like, it's not that hard. You can learn to boil rice without having to use a rice cooker. Though, if you can get your hands on a cheap rice cooker, then go ahead and do that. You can make meats. You can, hey, Scott, you can do a whole lot of basic things that is going to serve you well. Hell, if you know how to cook, you can even take a simple pack of ramen and make that into something that's going to be tasty and actually worth eating. Like, I do buy instant ramen packs, or I'll buy like somen noodles and stuff like that, and I will actually make the stuff, but I'm not using the flavor packets. I'm making my own broth, my own sauces, and it doesn't take that long. You can literally just go grab, like, even if you're stuck with nothing but Maruchan, you can go and grab a Maruchan packet, throw it in your freaking pot, boil the damn thing, throw away the flavor packet, right? Take the noodles out, put some cold water that helps separate it after you've boiled it for 3 minutes, and the water that's still in the pot, put like 3 tablespoons of miso paste in there, and you can get miso paste for a decent price if you know where to look. Like certain Asian stores, you can get it for a cheap price. Mix that in there, chop up some cabbage, throw the cabbage in there, and wait until it's just starting to get soft. And then get yourself an egg, boil it for about 6 minutes, cut the egg in half, boom, you got yourself a nice little basic ramen thing with, miso flavor, some cabbage on the side, a chopped egg, and hell, if you got some Spam or you got some sardines, there's your meat on the side. Boom, it's a lot better than just simply using the flavor packet. You got more nutrition that way. Like, you can do things if you know how to cook. Please, guys, pick up the skill. It's going to save you money. It's going to give you better nutrition than getting prepackaged stuff. And it's going to help prepare you for hard times, because they coming. Next tip I can give while we're on this whole self-sufficiency thing, or like, helping to squeeze stuff down or whatever. You might want to, like, all right, this is for my computer friends. Those of you who know how to build computers and stuff like that. You guys know how bad things are right now for anybody learning how to build computer. Like, if you know how to build a computer, just trying to build a new model these days ain't looking good. RAM prices have gone through the roof. SSD prices have gone through the roof. Do I even dare mention graphics cards? Like, I know what's going on, especially with all the ridiculousness going on with AI and all that type of crap. I know how rough it is. Okay, my advice as somebody who's built my own machines, and I'm currently, my real life job is in IT, seriously consider whatever machine you're going to be building next going last gen. Look, hear me out. I am currently using a last gen PC that has lasted me. It's still lasting me now. I'm happy with it. This thing is going to last me at least another good 4 or 5 years because of how I built it. This is using I'm using a Ryzen 5700X with now granted, I built this machine several years back when the prices weren't too bad. So this particular thing is running with a 5700X with 32 gigs of RAM and a 3070 Ti, which is not the best graphic card, but honestly, I'm going to be playing some decent games right now at high settings at 60 frames per second. And this thing is still going to last me several more years down the line without much upgrading. And this is an older machine. This is like last gen. I'm not having to worry about, working with DDR5 RAM or any of that type of crap. I'm using older stuff, which if you search around in the used market, you might be able to find these things at cheaper prices. So seriously consider, if you're trying to build a new machine and you're not already working with a machine at the level of spec that I've just mentioned, don't necessarily try to hunt for the latest and greatest. Start shopping around for older stuff. 30 series cards, especially older 30 series cards, they're not that far removed from the current 50 series cards. And quite frankly, we know how bad the 50 series of RTX cards are. They're not all that great. And also consider going AMD. The AMD cards happen to be really, really good, especially these days. So you have options, and don't depend on trying to buy a pre-built computer. Learn to build them. They're so easy to build these days. It ain't like back when I was building machines in 1999. Those days, you don't want to go to those days. You really don't want to go back to those days. Nowadays, it's so much easier. So consider getting, older parts that are still mainstream. I mean, sheesh, you want to know that I know the advice I'm giving you isn't BS? The fact that both AMD and NVIDIA have stated that they're bringing back products from way, way back. AMD is already saying they're bringing back 50 series Ryzen chips to deal because people are able to get the RAM for the current series of Ryzen chips. NVIDIA is saying they're bringing back the 3060, which is not really a card that's worth it. But what are they telling you? They're straight up. Oh, hello, Super Tech-Con. If that older tech they're able to bring back and try to make money off of that, that tells you that that stuff is still viable. And it is, because it's what I'm working with right now. And I see no reason to upgrade. So you don't need to go with the latest and greatest, especially since right now the latest and greatest, unless you got millions, you probably can't afford it. And if chances are, if you're watching this, you don't have millions. So yeah, consider getting the older stuff. And also, which leads me to my next tip. Anybody using a computer right now, chances are you're on Windows. And you're probably going through much wailing and gnashing of teeth because you're on Windows 11. My advice to you, get off Windows 11. Get off Windows 11. I'm saying this as somebody that is forced to use it at work. And we're constantly dealing with bugs and problems. Get off Windows 11. My machine right now, I don't got Windows 11 on this. I'm still on 10. I didn't move on. I didn't upgrade. And I could. I have the stupid specs that they want you to have for Windows 11. I ain't doing it. I'm staying on 10. There's two options for you that I would suggest you go down the line for. There's two and a half. There's a corollary. One, stay on Windows 10. And if you're staying on Windows 10, you can either go with hey Vlad Powder, how you doing? You can either, though you probably missed a window on this, there was that period of time where they said that you can extend support for Windows 10 up to a year. If you've already flipped that switch, great. If you didn't, look online. I think they still offer that option, and you basically have to go into your settings and go into your Windows account and then click a button that allows you to extend it for a year. You can go that route. But I think the better route, if you're willing to stay on Windows and stay on Windows 10, is to get Windows 10 LTSC. Get that version, because that version is going to be supported all the way until 2038. And you know all that AI and Copilot and freaking spying crap that they crammed into Windows? It's not in the LTSC version. None of it. It's just a no frills, no nonsense, no BS version of Windows. Now, granted, if you're planning on installing that when you already have a version of Windows 10 on there, you're going to have to do some things in the command line to make sure it doesn't completely wipe your data. Though if you got your data on other hard drives anyway, which is what you should be doing, then it's not a problem. Just make a fresh install and be done with it. But if you're worried about certain files being overwritten when you install that version, there are some instructions you can take to port things over to the sort of side grade that you're doing. But yeah, Windows 10 LTSC, get that version, install it. You'll be happier with it. You'll be supported all the way until 2038. And it doesn't have any of the BS, any of that AI crap, any of the freaking spyware crap, all that garbage that Microsoft's trying to cram down your throat. You won't have to deal with it in that version. So that's the Windows route. But there's another route. Please consider Linux. Seriously. Please consider Linux. The Linux that is out these days is not the Linux from way back. These days you don't even have to deal with the command line on Linux anymore, and it's become very, very Windows-like, depending on what build of Linux you're working with. There's so many different builds of it. But there are certain builds that they straight up made it for people who are used to Windows and want to try Linux out. They have versions now that are very friendly for people who aren't used to Linux, where you're still using the UI and the visual stuff. Like, you can just port over to this and still mostly deal with your computer environment, your OS environment, with just a point and click type of environment that you're used to with Windows. The version that I've been using on my laptop is Linux Mint. I've been using it for over a year. It's great. Everything that I've been doing with Windows, I've been doing. Yeah, you see Mint. See, there you go. Vlad just said it. Mint Cinnamon. That's exactly the version that I'm using. I'm about ready to put it on this machine. The only reason why I haven't done it on this one yet is simply because Right now, I got it stabilized with Win 10 LTSC, but I'm so sick of Microsoft that I'm about to just dump that and put Linux Mint on here. The only reason why I haven't put it on my desktop yet is because there's still a couple of programs I have that aren't fully compatible with Linux that I still rely on. Now, granted, some Windows programs you can still run it under Wine, which is basically this kind of, this emulator layer that you can install on Linux that allows you to use certain Windows programs on it fairly smoothly. But, some programs still don't really play ball with it. So there's that little finagle. Also, there are certain games that, even with Steam OS and, the Steam environment allowing Linux people to play almost all the games in their library, there's some games that still you can't really play them on. Namely, games that are relying on, multiplayer anti-cheats. So if you're playing those type of games, if you're playing games like, I don't know, Overwatch, if you're playing, Arc Raiders, those type of games, chances are you might not be able to play it on Linux. But I don't play those games. Most, if not all, the games I play are perfectly compatible with Linux. So until I get some of the others, a couple of other programs I rely on, once I know that I can fully use them on Linux, or I got a proper equivalent, a Linux version of it, yeah, Windows is getting ripped right out of this thing, and I'm going to be sticking with that, and I won't have to deal with the Microsoft BS and the spyware BS and the stupid AI BS. I won't have to deal with any of that nonsense. And not only that, when you install Linux, your computer is fully yours. Microsoft and other tech companies are slowly but surely trying to take your PC away from you. It's something that we've been knowing for a very long time. Locking things behind paywalls, forcing you to go on subscriptions, trying to get all your files on their cloud servers, and slowly but surely making it so that you end up having to pay a subscription just to use your own damn parts, your own freaking PC that you either bought or built from scratch. They're slowly trying to take your independence away from you. And it's usually through the OS. You put Linux on there, that stuff goes bye-bye. Seriously consider it, guys, please. And also, for some of you guys who are depending on cloud service stuff, something else you should try to consider. Get yourself a NAS. Whether you're going to buy one, whether you're going to build one yourself, get yourself a NAS. Hard drives these days, like, not solid state drives. Solid state drives are still kind of expensive. In fact, the price has been shooting up because of the current RAM crap that we're dealing with. But actual hard drives, actual, spinning disk hard drives, they're still fairly cheap. And in fact, depending on where you go, like if you go to like certain used markets, like, Facebook Marketplace or Craigslist or something like that, you could probably buy like a box full of the damn things and then test them out to see, how busted or how well they're still working. And if you can get like a whole bunch of those together, grab an old computer case, shove those things in there, connect it to your home network, guess what you got? You got yourself a NAS. Suddenly, you don't got to worry about paying money for cloud services anymore. This 2026 should be the year that you guys start seriously considering being more independent. Subscription services you should start weaning yourself from that stuff. That's how they get you. And I've been saying this for years. Maybe not so much on this channel, and I really should have been doing it more on this channel. But it's been seriously, you guys need to start considering owning your own stuff again. I don't depend on subscription services, not really. I still have Netflix, but I'm planning on cutting that off. My music, I'm not on streaming services. I get my music from Bandcamp, where I can actually pay for it, and it's mine. I download my FLAC files and listen to my FLAC audio files that way. Put it on my phone or put it on my mini disc players. I do not deal with streaming services, because once you're on a streaming service, you're paying rent for something you don't own, and they can take it away from you at any time. And they already have. As PlayStation owners, what happened to stuff that they thought was theirs? This is the year that you guys need to start learning how to be self-sufficient again. Build your own NASs. Build your own machines. Control your operating system. And it's not just with computers. Your life. Learn to cook for yourself. Do not rely on services and prepackaged things. This is stuff that you guys seriously need to start thinking about. I really want to start doing a video series where I just like give little tips on how to do stuff like this. Because the more you pull away from this, the less they're going to start pulling crap on you, like with the subscription services constantly jacking the prices up for, what has turned into a new version of cable, but now you're streaming for it, Netflix, Hulu, all that. They keep jacking up their prices for shows that disappear on you one day. You got, now I'm literally seeing people selling food services. You don't got to cook anymore. Get Factor. F that. No, learn to start doing things on your own. And then form little networks with friends of yours so you can share the stuff that you're making yourself. Like, now I'm going on a topic I don't really want to go into right now, but seriously, these are things that are going to help you guys out in the long run with what's coming. You really, 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 really need to start focusing on this. Pull away from the corporate crap. Go back to local stuff. Go back to building your own, tight-knit groups of friends that you share stuff, sharing your meals, sharing your resources, sharing services. You need to start doing this more often on the local level. Like, pull away from the corporate level, go back to the local level. Remember what it means to live in a human society again. Seriously. It will save your life, man. So, enough of that. Let's get into the games. I think I'm going to start with Warlong, and then I'm going to jump into Dark Tide. And then when I jump into Dark Tide, there are some knuckleheads that I need to call. Because at this point, I've gotten so used to playing Dark Tide with them that I do play Dark Tide with randos, but the problem with randos is that you get rando experience. So sometimes you get a great run, but most of the time you end up being food for the cauldron, so to speak. So I don't want to go through that. So let me see, make sure that everything's going okay. I am about to start the game. Pulling things on the side here. Gotta prepare teams. I also just realized I have no snacks here whatsoever. I just have my tea. That's it. Nothing to nibble on, and I'm probably gonna be on here for the next 3 freaking hours. 3 hours playing games and chatting online with no snacks, no food. I blame you for this. I'm just kidding, obviously. Game's booting up. Please bear with me for a bit while I set things up. I want to make sure that I got the right games showing up. Oh, come on, you. We're not doing Dark Tide, we're doing Warlong. Yeah, I got my OBS set up for specific, things. I don't think my desktop audio is properly recording, though. Let me see. Oh, yes, it is. This might be a little too loud. Tell me if it's too loud. If it is, please let me know. Man, that is loud. It's blowing up my ears right now. I definitely need to lower this. Oh my god. Yeah, please bear with me. I don't need to blow up my eardrums. There we go. That's a bit better. Seriously, my ears. I am 49 years old. I don't need to be destroying, my faculties. Age is doing that as it is. All right. So, I'm going to... Well, wait. Let me make sure that I'm... There it is. I got to go on that layer. There we go. That works, right? You guys are okay with that, right? All right. Never mind this person there. That's another character that I've been working on. But we're going to be going to this character here. Put this on the side for now. If I don't want to keep respawning. Yeah, sad. If I get to the point where I am getting absolutely wrecked and I feel like I need the extra help, yeah, I will definitely ask you to jump in. Though lately I've been having a lot of fun with it, so. Let's see. So, how many of you guys actually know about this game? It's been out for like 2 years now. Made by Tecmo, Koei, and made by the same guys that made Neo 1 and 2. So that's my dude right now. Of course, I made him look like me because why not, right? You guys should know this about me with games nowadays. When I make characters, I tend to make them look like me or my friends, and so on and so forth, depending on different builds. That's definitely not too much like me. I didn't spend too much time on the face, but whatever. So, I'm a little bit surprised that I like this game as much as I do, simply because I have to confess, I did not like Neo. And it's not necessarily because Neo is a bad game. Let me lower the volume. This is really loud. I am sorry, but I'm finding this to be really, really loud. Please forgive me. I'm going to lower the volume to about there. I think that's better. Now I can actually hear myself think. So, the problem I had with Neo is that I felt at the time that it was a game that was trying to be difficult just for the sake of difficulty. And I know it's a weird thing to say considering that I am somebody that really likes From Software games and Souls games. But the thing about those games is that the difficulty actually serves the purpose of the game. Like, yeah, there are difficult moments, there are hard bosses, there's ambushes and things like that, but they were developed in a way so that you were meant to overcome them. Like, if you thought about the encounters, or if you memorized certain patterns, or if you paid attention to your environment, you had ways of overcoming them. You also had a lot of tools for being able to overcome it. The game wasn't hard just for the sake of being hard. It was just the nature of the game. And the whole game, many of those games, is about overcoming it. The games by Techno, Koei, on the other hand, when they put difficulty in, it's like, yeah, we want to make a game that busts your ass. Like, should I even dare to mention the Ninja Gaiden games? Like, they made those, like, yeah, we want you crying and screaming and yelling. And I don't like games that are made just for bragging rights. And I felt that the game engine for Neo, at least the first Neo, at the time I was like, this game it's full of BS. Like, why are they making it so that an enemy can hit me once and I'm staggered, and meanwhile I'm hitting them with a full-on combo and they're just eating it like no problem. Like, they're freaking bullet sponges. Or, in this case, damage sponges, because you're not using guns in these games. It's like I'm just like constantly slashing at the dude, nothing, like they're just shrugging it off, and this is the first level. Like, what the fuck? And I mean, I would eventually get used to it, and I did like the skill trees, I did like the way you can level up and all that, but it just wasn't it wasn't my vibe. And I was saying this even while recognizing that the game was good. Like, I'm looking at Neo 1 and I'm like, I see why so many people like it, but it's starting to piss me off. And then Neo 2 came out and everybody was saying that Neo 2 is really good, you should pick it up. I never did, because Neo 1, I don't like picking up sequels to games that I didn't beat the first one. And I did not beat the first one. I kind of just bounced off of it. So I'm like, if I bounced off the first one, why am I going to buy the sequel? I want to beat the sequel first, at the very, I want to beat the prequel first. But then Wolong came out. And it's now themed on China rather than Japan, which at the time was refreshing to me because so many games are made either in a feudal or fantasy European setting or in a Japanese setting. You don't really see Chinese settings. And, I mean, we're seeing more of them coming out these days because China's now becoming more and more, China's been a modern country now for a long time. And now they're developing their own video games and their own tech and stuff like that. But, yeah, like, they're starting to come up with more games, suiting them. And granted, this game was made by a Japanese company. But, yeah, when this game came out, it was a kind of, it was a refreshing take. It was like a burst of fresh air for me. And not only that, but it, it takes place during an interesting time period. It's the Three Kingdoms era. That in itself, it's not really the Three Kingdoms era that it's emulating. It's more a retelling of Romance of the Three Kingdoms, which is a fictionalized account of the Three Kingdoms era of China. Like, if you've played any Dynasty Warriors game, you pretty much already have a sense of what's going on here. though this one has a bit more of a fantasy approach with magic and monsters and dark chi and all that other type of stuff that's going on. But you still got, martial arts and stuff like that in here. So that attracted me, so I decided to dive into the game. And I jumped in, started playing it, and I liked it better than Neo, but I was still having a sort of not difficult time, but I was having I wasn't having an easy time, grappling the game engine. Like, it was taking me a while to kind of get a sense of what the game wanted me to do, but that's because I was treating it like a Souls game. And that was my mistake. Or rather, I was treating it like a typical Souls game. And I wasn't treating it like what it was really emulating. Sekiro. So give me a moment here so I could show you what I mean. In a typical Souls game, you're going to be rolling, dodging. No. That's not what this game wants you to do. The game wants you to do that. And once I realized that the game wanted me to be a flailing monkey of a player, that's when it clicked. That's when it finally clicked. When I realized, oh, I'm supposed to just be aggressive as fuck and be a complete jerk to the enemies. Now I get it. Kind of screwed up there. I meant to do that and then hit him. But yeah, you're supposed to be aggressive as all hell. And when I finally figured that out, I figured that out a couple of weeks ago. Because I was playing the game and I was having fun, but then I kind of bounced off of it and I was playing other stuff. And I had been meaning to come back to this. And then at the beginning of this year, I started playing it again and something in my brain just shifted. And I just started getting into it and just started just going nuts. And suddenly I'm like, hey, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. You mean I'm supposed to just get in their face and just F them up? And now I'm having a lot of fun with the game. So, and I didn't realize just how much freedom this game was affording me. There is so much you can do. I got hit there because I was careless. And I wasn't reading what he's doing. All right, come on. Come on, come on. Come on. See, there, believe it or not, I was playing a little bit more cautiously, but yeah, stay dead. I also like how integrated, this game is so much fun when you really start understanding what it wants you to do. And how you can just mix and match different weapons, mix and match different spells, different attacks, swapping in the middle. Souls games didn't allow me to do this type of nonsense. And I'm literally switching weapons mid-combo. This game is awesome. Now, granted, you do need to balance, your stamina in a sense. You gotta, the game doesn't really have a stamina bar so much as it has a kind of an energy bar. What I mean by that is, you notice the bar on the bottom? Every time you use a specialized attack, it starts going... You're basically, what they call it, their spirit meter. All right, got hit there. Come on. Come here. You may have noticed that it was going orange sometimes, and then other times it was going blue. You want it in the blue, because when you get it into the blue... You can start spending your spirit meter to do, the bigger, fancier attacks, stuff like that, doing your magical attacks and such. But once the bar goes all the way in the left-hand side all the way to orange, now you got to be careful because all it's going to take is simply a love tap and then you're staggered. And then when you're staggered, you're screwed. And it kind of borrows from Sekiro that way, where, you can do the same thing to the enemy where you get them into the, the orange and then stun them. And then you get that death blow animation thing very similar to Sekiro. And also like Sekiro, obviously the game wants you to parry a lot. Yes, you can dodge, and certain times you really want to dodge. You also got to pay attention to what the enemy's doing. I got racked there. I'll drink. Come on. See, you know, those of you who played Sekiro are probably recognizing a few things about how the combat goes. So, yeah, this again, once you realize that you need to be like that song says, be aggressive. Yeah, then things make sense. So this particular build is an ice build that I've been kind of focusing on, though I do have other builds. Like if you look in, where is it? Is it battle preparation? Battle set. So I got like a fire build over there, and then this one which I call Lubu Bane. Those of you who played this game knows why I call it that because of the build. But yeah, I noticed by the way you guys are talking about Where Winds Meet. I've heard that game is awesome. I've seen the game and it looks really awesome. I'm just wary of playing it because it's a free to play game. And while I know that free to play games, look, okay, free to play games tend to be kind of predatory and pay to win and all that, and they call it free to play, but they find some way to leech the money out of your pocket. Now, I've been told that this game is not as predatory, but I'm still wary. Like, I don't play live service games for a reason. The only live service game I play is Darktide. And the only reason why I play that is because it was gifted to me. And I'm secretly hoping that sooner or later they're going to have an end-of-life plan with it. But that's the last live service game I'm going to play. Where Winds Meet is a live service game, so I'm wary of it. But I would like to try it out since it is more of a, wuxia type game, and I'm very interested in doing all the craziness in there and sort of like having my own, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon experience, so to speak. Anyway, you guys didn't come here to see me mess around in practice mode. You want to see me play the game. So, I've actually gotten this far. Like, that means anything to you guys, because if you guys don't play the game, you don't know how far this is. I've been, actually, for a week and a half, I've been staying here, because I was realizing I was going so far, I didn't know if I was toward the end of the game or not. I don't think I'm toward the end of the game, but I didn't want to go too far, so I've been waiting to do this. I have no idea what's on this stage. I have no idea how badly I'm going to get my ass kicked. But let's find out, right? So, Liu Bu betrayed Dong Zhuo. Again, those of you who've played Dynasty Warriors and know anything about Romance of the Three Kingdoms, you know the plot. You know who these characters are. The elixir thing, by the way, is something new. It's a new fantasy spin that this game came up with. Basically, there's this kind of like evil magical elixir that's supposed to like, it's playing off of something that's been a constant in Chinese mythology and Chinese history, the search for longevity and the search for immortality. Ancient Taoists were actually trying to find the source for long life, trying to find the elixir to eternal life. In fact, believe it or not, this is, by the way, how gunpowder got invented, because they were trying to come up with all these weird chemical concoctions to see what was going to boost their life. And long story short, no, they didn't find any special chemical concoction that boosted up their life. But that's when they started going into so-called internal alchemy. And this is where you get, like, certain meditative techniques that they do, certain breathing techniques, the whole thing about storing energy into dantian, all that. This all comes from that sort of thinking. So this here that we see in the game is a fantasy version of this, where you got these ancient guys who came. This evil Taoist he developed some evil elixir that was supposed to give people long life, but what it's really doing is turning them into monsters and demons and stuff like that. And we're now like trying to fight against this evil guy and trying to stop the spread of this elixir. So Lu Bu now is apparently, he's now the new owner of this treasure trove of elixir. I already fought Lu Bu earlier, and he was a pain in the ass to fight. And again, if anybody's played any of the Dynasty Warriors games, you're just nodding your head, go, of course he was a pain in the ass. Why wouldn't he be in this game? Because Lu Bu, of course, was a very famous warrior back during this time period, and they're not exactly going to change that now. I already feel like I've talked too much. We'll try. Project Tile for a future Korean Souls-like. Okay, I might want to check that out. Taste testing saltpeter was a very cringe-inducing. Ugh. That doesn't sound fun. Do not pursue Lubu Dynasty Warriors. Yeah, I remember that from because I used to play Dynasty Warriors a lot. And I always cherished the moment when I'd be strong enough to chase after Lubu. Like, of course, you know, when you first start playing Dynasty Warriors, you get at a low level. But once you got to, I think, around like level 20-ish or so, and you were decent at the game, you can start beating the crap out of Lubu, and I would always go out of my way to do that. So this dude here is one of my AI companions. I say AI companions, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, NPC companions. In many missions, they are going to have some dude running along with you. And it's usually a good idea to have them, if for nothing else, having a meat shield. The game does have a stealth system, by the way. Huh? Is that me, or is the sound reversed? I hope not. Or it might be that I'm using the wrong IEMs. Or it might be, I might have reversed the IEMs without realizing it. Alright, another thing about this game is that it rewards exploration. And it's due to not just finding good items and weapons and things like that, but also this game has a morale system, kind of similar to the Dynasty Warriors games, which again shouldn't be too surprising. Yes, I'm violent. What of it? So you want to like look around and find these like flags. I don't think that water is safe to jump into, so I'm not going to. You might notice like it says 0 above my life bar. That's because I got 0 morale. I want to try to get my morale up to 20. And you do that not only by killing enemies, but also by finding flags and putting your flagpole on there. Like your own flag on there. And there are, according to my map right now, there are 6 main places to put my flag and 7 mini ones. And if I can find all of them, I'm probably going to be coming back here. If I can find all of them, I'll get my morale up to 20, which is what you want, because the higher your morale, the more damage you do, and the more damage you can take. I'm trying to see if there's something I missed, because I don't see an easy way to... Just standing here, bastard. Can't climb up that way. Alright, there's obviously something I missed. So go through here. I am not going in the water there. I do not see a way here. So... Oh, I didn't even talk about the weapons you can use, but since I'm in the middle of playing, we can talk about that later. Or we can talk about it as I'm playing. And if you guys have any questions... Will I be playing Wukong at any point in the future in a stream? Yes, I do plan on doing that because it's been way too long since I've played that. And there's a lot to talk about with the Wukong myth. I had fun doing the live streams playing Wukong because there's a lot about that myth that a lot of Westerners don't know that I think they'd find very interesting. And the game does touch on it, so I would like to talk about those things. Damn it! How the hell do I get on the other side? What am I missing here? Alright, I'm going to experiment and see if maybe I am supposed to go in the water. Nope, no I'm not. Okay then. But I might need to drain the water because I see a ladder leading into it. Alright, I'm going to reset the map so I don't waste a health. It doesn't really matter. They're peons anyway. It's not like I'm afraid of this dude. Some of the kill animations are pretty cool. Ah, it was right in front of me. Oops. That was kind of embarrassing. Alright, so climb down. I wonder if we're going to be dealing with any of the demon mermaids. And yes, there are demon mermaids in this game. Ah, shit. Not this guy. Let's go to the side first. Okay. Oh, hi. Okay, that was overkill, but there's no kill like overkill. Demon Mermaid. Oh, wait, there's someone behind us. I think. Or am I wrong? You hear that too, right? Like, I hear something hissing at me from above. Weird. I'm really beginning to think my sound settings might be screwed up. Before I fall... Aha! Again, overkill, but why not? Something here. General Chi Clot. I can use that for leveling up. You're dead. Uh-huh. She's only level 1. Okay, there is definitely something weird going on with my with the sound, because I'm hearing him from the opposite of where he is. I am not too sure why that is. Granted, I didn't... Give me one moment. I am going to swap these out for the ones that I know work. Huh. I wonder if there is something wrong with these. I'm going to try you guys. Pop that in. And I'm going to try these. Okay, that already sounds better. Oh, yeah, you're asking, did I get the ears on the wrong side again? The sound, like these... I set this up the way they should be set up, and yet the sound was swapped. And I don't know why that is. These, it sounded correct. So I don't know if these were wired wrong or if these wires are screwed up. It's something I'm going to have to examine or investigate. Hi. Die. Oh, 2 of you. Where do you think you're going? There is no salvation, only death. Okay, Tyrant Overlord stuff. A lot of the items you pick up, I'm going to be honest, you're going to end up salvaging. Like, there's a lot of useless things. Well, I say useless in the sense that when you first pick them up, you're going to be like, this is low-level crap. But when you salvage them, then you realize that, you know, you can get good stuff out of them, which can help you to level up or make a better armor set. And by the way, the armor you see me wearing isn't really the armor I'm actually wearing. It's a cosmetic. I just wanted to run around in these for a while. But I'm actually wearing something a lot more substantive. I'm trying to see if I missed anything, but I'm just going to go up. I might end up going back down to deal with that weird frog alligator thing that you saw me facing earlier. Oh ho. Can I get up here? Nope. Huh. Yeah, that is definitely better. Oh, shut the hell up. He trusts me because I actually get the job done. You apparently haven't been getting your job. I do not trust this. This is obviously the other side of where we were. Oh, I see you. Ah! Somebody's... Ah, Archer. That's embarrassing. That's what you get. See, I don't miss. You know, this might not be a good idea. Ah! Another archer. Why didn't I look up? Bullseye. Headshot. I got 8 arrows left. You know what? Alright, this might not be a good idea, but I'm actually going to go back down and deal with that weird monster, as long as it's not too high a morale level. Because there might be something hidden down there that it was guarding. That's the sort of thing, sort of game this game likes to play. Where you'll see some big enemy, and then when you go back and deal with it, you realize that it was like some kind of flag or some kind of treasure or something there. All right. One cool thing about being... Whoa, okay, yeah, fuck that. Nope, nope, nope. No. We'll come back later. I'm not dealing with a morale 13 when I'm only morale 3. A good rule of thumb, if you guys ever decide to play this game, do not fight something higher than 5 morale levels than you. That's a good way to get destroyed. I mean, if you're really, really good at the game, like you know how to parry everything, and you know like the move set, and you got strong weapons, you might be able to get away with it. But when you're fighting enemies whose morale level is that high, all it takes is one mistake and you're dead. It's that much of a difference. So I think I already went over here, but just double checking to see if there's anything I'm missing. Yeah, that's that bastard, and he is guarding something important because that's a treasure chest down there. But I'll wait until I'm at least level 8 or 9 before dealing with that. Better yet, level 10. If I was level 10, it's even better. Or that's where I came from. I get turned around too easily. So, alright. Is there another archer? Aha, there is. But I don't think he's... Oh, he's just a guard. He's not an archer. I doubt he's going to drop down. That dude there... Okay, he's on patrol. So I might be able to sneak behind him. Oh, drop. Shine. Well, actually, this is a Chinese game, so I should be saying Sha! I see you. Not just that, but over there. Kind of tricky. He's not going to die from this, but... Oh, he did. This is ridiculous. I didn't think I was that over-leveled. Some of you guys probably have already noticed that, yes, I'm using Gen in this game. Obviously, I am. Just about all the weapons are viable. There's some really cool attack animations with some of these. Okay. Is he going to see me? He's going to see me. Oh, maybe not. Ah! I missed time to parry. That sucked. There's no escape. A little sloppy, but I got the job done. I still haven't found any flags yet. That concerns me. I feel like I might have skipped some without realizing it. Bandana, ranks level 7 leather, which is going to be very important for leveling up my armor later. Okay, over there's definitely a flag and a boss. He's just level 2, so I was meant to move in this direction. But what's over here? I keep feeling like I'm missing something. Oh! Oh, I just realized what I did that was really stupid. Now I'm kind of regretting it. The armor I'm wearing. Yeah. There's some other armor that I wanted to wear, and I should have leveled it up because it would actually help me to find the flags better. It's one of the benefits of that set, but it's slightly heavy. And weight does matter in this game, similar to the way it matters in Souls games. Like here, not only is it going to make you slower and clumsy if you're overweight, but it also messes with your dodge, and it messes with your ability to parry. And as you guys have probably been noticing, that I really depend on my ability to parry when I play this. Oh, hello, Copy. We only just started playing games, so you didn't really miss too much. Let's see. Ah, screw it. Hi, how you doing? Take the rest of the night off. Okay, I'm gonna grab this. I really feel like I'm missing something. But, oh wait, there was something on that side. The archers that I shot. Okay, okay. So, I'll jump on here. Cross this way. And then grab this stuff. I do need the arrows. Got more chivalrous swordsman dual swords, but I'm already using those. They go pretty well with my stats. Can I? Not really, no. The music's all dramatic, as I guess it should be. By the way, those kind of purple colored flags, those were where other people horribly died. I play these games rather similar to Souls games in that I play very cautiously and like a dirty bastard. Shit, but oh no, that was not a good move. And they are really high up levels, so I'm gonna have to ambush them. They might kill me. Hi. I messed up. You saw how much damage I did? Yeah, he got me. That's what happens with high morale level enemies. So now that I know that they're that high up, that means that that was not the direction I was supposed to go into. There was another area. That is my own fault that I died that miserably. Also, I find it fitting that a spear dude tore me apart like that because, as we know, what I parried? I was probably stuck in mid-animation. Stay dead. Hi. I shall regain my honor. Actually, if I had used my beast, I might have been able to survive that. There is no cave entrance that way. I was just double checking. Alright, so there's going to be a spider here. Hi. Whoever did the motion capture work for some of this stuff, I have to commend them. Some of the attacks look really, really cool. I know there's another spider here. Can I get behind her? You really want to fight those mermaids, like, on land rather than in water because, for obvious reasons, like, in water they move a lot faster, they got, you know, better Ah, that sucked. And I somehow mistimed that. Come on. That's the way it should have went. I'll take a sip. That was kind of embarrassing that I got my ass kicked that bad. Where'd you go? Oh. Hi. Wow. There we go. I have to admit, I do find it a little difficult to parry them sometimes. their animations are a little weird. Also, I'm thinking that I might want to switch my build to my fire build rather than this one, because my fire build does do more damage overall, but that means switching the weapons that are not as well tuned as this one. Alright, so we know there are archers on the other side. Damn it. Keep getting turned around. I know there's archers on this side, so I might as well take care of them. So there's you. And there's you. And then there's you. Hi. And then there's someone behind us, actually. Or it's just that lizard toad dude. He's gonna turn around. There's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, come on. Face me. Come on. I did the wrong attack. I meant to do that one. Yeah, just keep attacking the other dude so I can get into position. Yeah, I was being a bit impatient. And being impatient cost me health, so I shouldn't have been that sloppy. Let's get on the roof so I can get a better view of things. So we're not going in that direction, not yet anyway. I might want to go in this direction. Can't go in the water, that's death. Can't go that way though, so what's the point of being over here? Is there a way to drain this area? Huh. Alright, don't go that way, he's gonna kill me. Where do I go? What do I do? Where do I go? Alright, those guys are weak. So I'll just drop on their heads like I did before. If I have to levy a criticism on this game, it's the fact that a lot of the attack animations and the things that you do get masked by all this, you know, the particle effects and everything. It's a little sloppy to look at. So you really have to, like, not necessarily rely on what you're... It's weird. I was about to say you can't really rely on what you're seeing, even though you kind of need to rely on what you're seeing in order to parry things. But when you're in the middle of attacking, you got all that blood and lights and special effects flying all over the screen. It's very easy to lose track of what you're doing, so you kind of have to play by feel. I'm just rushing them. Again, maybe not. Oh, I mistimed the parry big time because I didn't know when it was coming. One, two. One, two. Boom, boom. That double stab does a really good job of breaking their poise and breaking their block, and then you can just sneak in some other hits. I forgot to do something. Kick. So, obviously that's a shortcut to go back this way. But why would they want me to go back this way when there's nothing over here? Well, other than to go to the original flag, I guess. Clarity should be prioritized over spectacle. I do agree, Fox. I do agree. And, I mean, there's a lot of muddy spectacle. That actually reminds me of another problem I tend to have with Tecmo Koei games as a whole. Whatever game engine they use, it tends to use rather muddy special effects. It's like I've talked to this. I've talked about this before with a friend of mine, where I mean the game overall looks good. Some of the locales you're in look like, well, here it looks all dingy and war torn, but the art direction's pretty cool. I mean, look, this is obviously a war besieged ancient Chinese city, and it's really well done. It's really well thought out, and it looks cool. But when you're actually like fighting and doing stuff, there's a muddiness overall to the visuals that kind of messes with the look. Like it has a sort of like covered in mud effect that I see in a lot of games made by this company. Like their game engine just, I don't know what it is about it. To a tiger's den. Yeah, he's already warning me that going down that bridge is not a good idea. Up, an assassin. And there goes my first flag. Okay, so good signs. Can I sneak past the assassin? Or at least stab the assassin? He fights with the same fighting style as me because he's using a dual sword. Ha! Another dude. Might want to work on your eyesight. Look, I was right in front of you. See, there's obviously somebody there, but I don't see them, so that means he's probably behind this. Oh, he's over there? This guy seems to be obsessed with people looking good for his boss. What's over here? Okay, large clot. Let's head straight here to refill my life and stuff. Now, one thing that I try to do when I play these games is I try not to rest. Like, I use these things to refill my life and my healing flasks, and I just keep going. I don't level up. I don't do any of that stuff, because that way, if I need to backtrack, then enemies are already dead, and I don't have to worry about fighting them all over again. Woo! Did I scare you? Yeah, go back to sleep. It was only a dream. See here? That guy's over here like, what was that sound I just heard? Nothing you need to worry about. Eventually, I'm going to have to go that way. Didn't even notice the arrow whizzing right over his head. I mean, granted, they have to program that sort of thing, but... Good eye. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And then this should drain the water. Okay, so my overall morale is 5. My respawn morale is 2. For those of you guys who have not played the game, what that basically means is if I die, when I get back up, my morale is going to start at level 2. You can see that at the top right of the screen, where my current morale is at 5. And this is why you want to keep on killing enemies and finding, more flags, because those will help set your base morale to be higher whenever you drop. And you eventually want your overall morale and your base morale to be at 20 or higher. Alright, so I'm probably going to end up going this way. Maybe. I mean, it's blocked off there. But I see a way to walk through there, so it's probably, yeah, around that corner. And there's an enemy waiting for me there, I think. And, of course, I'm going to have to go around there and down that way, and then probably this way to go that way. That's what it seems to suggest. So I'm going to go around the corner and see what's there first, and then I'm going to go into the drained moat. Aha, never mind. So that tells me, I bet you that I'm going to be going underground into that lake, or moat, or whatever. And then I'm going to come up on the other side and then open the door from there. So let's go this way. And then I'm going to cut through here. Look out for ambushes. Transportation. Yeah, now look at it. You guys are probably wondering about... Yeah, I'm probably going to have to fight Lubu. By the way, you're probably wondering about all this weird red sticky web stuff that's everywhere. It's supposed to be the effects of that elixir all over the place. It's like evil magic. It's polluting the world. Right, I'm going to go over there and see if I can stab her when she comes back. Yeah, this really does fit with certain Asian themes of internal and external decay. Like how corruption pollutes everything in you and around you. And, you know, certain methods of purification that you may need to do. Like because of the evil of, whoa. Because of the evil of the guy controlling everything, the whole city is being consumed. Ah, she got me midair. Nope. Come on. Nope. Oh, I'm getting a little tired of that. Yeah, and I avenged someone. She was a little bit tougher, but not that much tougher. Ah, there is something up here. I'll grab that. Oh, perfect. These are those mini flagpoles that I told you guys about. But the fact that it took me that long to find one makes me think that I probably missed a couple of other ones. So I might have to backtrack as much as I don't want to. Ugh. Oh well. It's the nature of the thing. Nature of the beast. Climb the ladder. Up this way. Climb that. Man, look at all this. Look how they let everything go. But this is where we can't have nice things. You had a beautiful town, and this is what you did with it. You should be ashamed of yourself. Property values are all the hell. That's all you had? I'm at 5. Let me see if I can save my arrows. I'm going to use this crossbow instead. Hi, how you doing? I don't know why. That was simple. Alright, I know I need to open the door, because that's going to be a shortcut. So let's just take care of this now. By the way, if you notice in the top right, those two, I guess, arrows or lines pointing in directions, the orange light is pointing toward the person that killed me that I need to get revenge on, and the red one is my overall goal that I'm heading towards. I should have explained that earlier. Okay, so we got that. We got these fools. We got the assassin over there. I think I'm going to jump the assassin. You really don't want those guys jumping all over the place because they got so many ways to kill you, even at that low level. So I'd rather do the assassinating instead. That dude's a level 6, so he's going to... fairly decent challenge. The guy with the axe is going to be a pain in the ass to fight because it's sometimes... You know when you play certain games and you're trying to do parries and they do that whole long wind up? Yeah, that guy's full of that and it gets on my nerves. These two are going to be stronger. That guy's easier to hit. I can kill him in one blow. But I kind of want to take one of the leaders out. So let me see if I can do this. Yep. Alright, that was overkill, and he can probably kill him. I screwed up. Completely misread the attack. Got wrecked. I'm still not doing too badly, though. Still got full healing flasks, and I didn't lose too much life. Axe dude over there. I might be able to chop this dude. Or at least take a good chunk out of him. Yep. Hi. That was way too easy. Not that I'm complaining. Can I stab him? Can I stab him? Somebody is found me somewhere. Yep, arrow. There's an archer over there. I don't know why I didn't see him. Ow! You bastard. Okay. Alright. I got something for you. What, he forgot about me? I didn't forget about him. Alright, that's a little weird. Let's try this again. There we go. That's where I came from. There's that treasure over there, so I might as well pick that up. More bandit garb that I'm not going to wear. Nope, can't get in that way. I really feel like I've been missing some flags somewhere. Which is pretty easy to do in this game. Alright, so what's around here? That's the direction it wants me to go in. So I might as well. This game's really making me go the long way around. Up! Axe dude. Hit him first. Yes. Hi. Frost is a really good thing to stick on them because it slows them down, as I'm pretty sure you can guess. Don't you do that to my friend. Ow. What can I say? I'm good at my job. Alright, so that flagpole just opened up because I killed that dude. Apparently he was a mini-boss character. And that just opened that up. And as tempting as it is to level up one stat, I'm not going to do that. I don't know why I was scared of him. Ah, screw it. Just die. There's two of you guys there, and I... Yes, I still killed your friend in front of you. Now we got two of those. My morale is now at 10. Base one is at 7. I could probably go after that weird crocodile frog thing now if I wanted to. Which I kind of do. Oh, shit. Didn't see him. Poor bastards. Anyway. We'll grab this. Seems... Oh, steel. That's good. That's for leveling up your weapons. Though you guys probably guessed that. Let's see. This is here for a reason. So that means I'm probably going to jump down there at some point. Slowly draining the moat, I guess. I'm going to go this way. I know I'm kind of going in the opposite direction of where it wants me to go, but again, exploration is huge in this game. No, you know. I was trying to backstab that dude. Obviously, and I failed. How dare you? Now sit there and think about what you've done. This way. Whoa! Not too late. This time I did it right. Alright, you guys are probably tired of seeing the same weapon over and over, so I'm going to use this one. I love that attack animation. I should have just stealth killed it. Fuck Peter. Let's see over here. That's what you get. Pick that up. Golden cicada shell. I still don't know what those things are for. I keep forgetting to look online to find out. He's not even warning his... Ah, shit. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell? Okay, you gotta go. Ah, you seem to have it well... Never mind. I thought you had it well in hand. This particular weapon, by the way, has a special property to it where if you parry, certain charge moves come out faster and like it kind of boosts your attacks a bit. So this is sort of an advanced weapon and it's a lot of fun to use. Okay, so, yep. This is another place to drain the pool. Is that the same bastard as before? No, he's actually weaker. Woo! Oh. I was actually preparing for it to make an attack. Ow. Oh, it's dead. Oh, you guys were probably wondering about those characters that flashed on the screen as I was fighting. This game also uses the old Chinese elemental system. Basically, according to like Chinese metaphysics, they have their own elemental system of wood, earth, metal, fire, and water. And there's a creation cycle with them, and there's a destructive cycle with them. This game focuses on the destructive cycle. So, I might as well go into my stats. So if you look at my stats, you'll notice that they're based on virtues, and each virtue, they use it to level things like your HP, how much damage you do, how much spirit you can have, how easy it is for you to parry things, how much weight you can carry, and so on and so forth. But there's also a magic system based on these virtues. And with the magic that you use, not only do they have your typical effects of burning enemies, freezing enemies, shocking them, whatever, but they also counteract one another according to the Chinese elemental system. So, for instance, water beats fire. Fire beats metal. Metal beats wood. And wood beats earth. So let's say you're seeing them do a fire spell against you, or they've charged up and they got like a fire aura around them. If you hit them with a water spell, it'll completely negate it and stop it. Or if you see them doing a metal attack against you, or they're beefing themselves up with some kind of metal buff, you hit them with a fire attack and it breaks it. But the same thing can happen to you. So it's something to take advantage of. And also, depending on your own stats and your basic elemental defenses, those can be defeated as well by the destructive element used against it. It's these little micro additions that make, that deepen certain aspects of the game and gives you other things to consider besides just simply beating them up with weapons. I better parry. I knew I'd better parry it. Oh, that was perfect. Excuse me, I'll take a sip of the bubbly and move on. Actually, I'm going to switch weapons. Because as much as I really like the longsword, these dual weapons actually level up with my water virtue better. And yes, each weapon, depending on weapons you get, they do more damage depending on the highest stat you have. And since this particular build, I have water. Whoa! That was not something I was expecting! That was nasty. I have to applaud the game for that. I'm going to just chill over here for a little bit. Okay. He's getting closer, so I'll hit him. Yeah, he can take the damage. I'm fine with that. Okay, then. Next time I need to pay more attention. Obviously, that's an enemy there. Yeah, I don't trust you. Okay. So that wasn't a trap. But that's definitely a trap. So we got a freaking mermaid there, and we got that stone bastard there. I'm going to take another swig, just in case. Oh, you know, I forgot to do this. Get this guy all hyped up. Hit him, please! Uh-oh. Oh! I knew I was in trouble. I was in mid-animation when he did that. It's a little hard for me to read his attacks for some reason. Yes. Yeah, get up. Okay. Golden cicada shell, which again I have no idea what that's for. No! Oof, that was close. You know, before I kill her, it didn't seem like there was anything worthwhile down there, so I guess there was no reason to... Oh, perfect! And since this is all blocked, I guess I gotta go back down there and kill her after all. Something around here. There's two of them. I was going to do a strong bad reference, but I have a feeling none of you guys would get it. That's it? Okay. Where's the other one? Nope. And now you die. So I'm not too bad at this game. No. Well, I mean, it's not that hard. It's just... I don't like fighting this thing because it takes a lot of hits and... Actually, wait a minute. That's a stone enemy. Oh, he's getting screwed up. Alright, I might want to stop getting hit by that. couldn't parry those, but at least I blocked. Damn, sucks to be you. I think I would have been able to kill it faster if I was using a different build, but hey, he's dead. That's all that matters. Okay, I'm a little great. I don't appreciate you sneaking up behind me. I mistimed that badly. And we got a freaking enemy above us. Ah, great. He's healing too. Oh, he was... Oh, shit! That was well timed, if I do say so myself. But... Okay, I'm going to drop down here. And I'm going to go over here to see what you... Don't think I forgot about you! Something here? Great. Ow, drink. I don't think slowing them down is going to be useful. Oh, third hit, huh? Ow. I appreciate it if you stop doing that. Oops. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, so that was something. But I think I'm supposed to go... Oh, there's something over here. Okay, okay, okay. I'm glad I saw that. So I'm actually doing a pretty good job picking up the tiny little spots. Okay. This way. Oh, is this where I already went? Oh, no, no. Good, 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 good. And that's probably a shortcut. Kinda? I'm not too sure where I am. Oh, great. Being invaded. Not by a human enemy, but by an NPC invasion. You get those in this game. Come on. Spear guys you gotta be very careful with. Oh my god, what an idiot. Yes, I'm gonna keep doing it because it works. Alright, so before I was so rudely interrupted, I believe we were going this way. I'm not seeing anything over there. Or that guy. You know what? We're going to have him come over here. I couldn't make him fall down. Hi. Not your day. Don't look this way. Turn around. Didn't he have his back turned before? Alright, I guess not. In the meantime, I'll just shoot at this dude. Damn it! I guess now you get to see what the assassins can do. Death time. That wasn't too bad. Okay, I guess I'm not going that way. I know I saw a flagpole around here. Whoop. No, you don't. Damn, it hit me. What? If this guy kills me, I'm going to be very embarrassed. Like, I was missing parries left and right. And don't ever let me see you do that shit again. Go this way. Alright, there it is. I knew it was around here somewhere. And this should refill everything. Yep. I'm still in the game. 13 morale. 12 base morale. Yeah, I don't like you. And there's somebody else around here. I do not know where they are. So I guess this is the direction I'm supposed to go into. Ah! How did I not see him? No, you don't. That was close. That was real close. See, that's teamwork. Yes, I am being a jerk. Goodbye. I should probably lower that. But there's something over here. Oh, never mind. Come on. What dragon statue? That one over there? Oh, that. Oh, that's our way in. Okay. I see now. I'll pick that up. Just trying to see if there's anything I'm missing. I have completely ruined these clothes, by the way. I really shouldn't be going around murdering bastards wearing all white because, well, I doubt any of that's going to come out in real life. Oh, stream died. I am sorry about that. I don't know why it did. Okay, Copy It was saying that this game's graphics seem a bit out of place with all the particle effects for Souls-like. Yeah, this is a game that I hesitate to call it a Souls-like. It's just... I mean, I consider it more of a Sekiro-like, even though I know some people don't consider Sekiro to be Souls. Some people do. But it's definitely... Whoa! Okay. We need to regroup. We need to regroup. Ow! Ow! Drink. It would not, like, I was stuck there for some reason. I don't know why it was not responding to me, like, hitting, up over and over again to drink. But I'm not too far away from where that happened, so... We're still good. We're still good. Yeah, we're still good. I don't remember what morale I was at though when I died. Hopefully it wasn't. I'm not too far from it. All right. So We know there's that wizard bastard over there. He's the one who screwed everything up. I want to find him and kill him first. But I don't know where he is. He's up there somewhere. You know what? The smart thing to do is just to have her come over here. And force her to fight us on land. Yeah, come up here. Zhao Yudun, you mind coming? Zhao Yudun, back up. All right, fine. You want to fight her? She is tough. I'll drink. Good thing I'll block that. Oh, man. Can you just go down, please? See, it didn't have to be that difficult and that painful, but she had to draw it out. You. That sucked. There we go. Mm-hmm. Trying to see if there's any little goodies. I'm still missing 3 mini flags. Oh, whoa! Cheeky bastard. So, I am above ground, which is good, because he who holds the land can conquer heaven. Let's see here. Oh, like that isn't a trap. If you think I'm going to be stupid enough to just run in there like that, no way. Yeah, you got to come over here. Come on. That's it. Come on. You know you want to get here. Come on. Actually, I just realized that when I died, I should have leveled up. Hey, if you want to go out there and fight by yourself, go ahead. I think he's pissing her off. Okay, you know, I'll take it. Just use a bunch of arrows and win. I mean, that's what people did in real life, if you think about it. Just had a whole bunch of archers rain down on one person's position. You know you can fight. Go deal with her. All right, here we go. Nope. No, you don't. And now you die. He's actually being good backup, you know, in a sort of realistic way. Like, I'm getting in close and he just keeps pelting her with arrows. There's more of those bastards over there. At least one more. Whoops. I wanted to hit her head, but whatever. And I keep going all the way back here because here has more solid land, which limits her options. Oh my god. Seriously? That was ridiculous. Like, the minute I fired, she would move. Alright, that got her attention. Switch to the crossbow because I'm running out of arrows. Alright, fine. She does not want to come all the way over here. Yes, I still parried that. What? Come on, get on land. Get on land. Nope. Alright, she's being a pain in the ass. Ah! That's what you get. I hear laughing. Yes, there's another one over there. Oh, hi, Spider. I still got a decent amount of... I'm just realizing if Sad's watching this, is there no arrow drop? Nope, there's no arrow drop, thankfully. Also, Sad is probably... I can imagine, because he's the one who really wanted me to play this game often. And he's probably noticing that I'm not doing something, and so I'm going, why aren't you using it? Because I'm so used to waiting until the boss shows up before I use it. Yes, that's right. Get your freaking mermaid self over here. Damn. As you do. So I'm going to go around this corner. Hit this. Yay. Now there's two more of those little bastards to find, and I get the feeling that I might find them. I'm hoping I didn't skip one. Like, I'm getting the feeling I might not have. And bam! I just got one more of these to find, and two more of the others, and they might be in the path. Maybe. Hopefully. I never fought that alligator bastard. Ah! Somebody's beefing up his morale, I think. You are not shooting at me. You are not shooting at me. Alright, so there's just him, as far as I know. Hi. One thing about parrying is that you have to do it a split second before they actually do their attack animation. Like, you can't do it as they're attacking, otherwise you get hit. It's a little... It takes a little getting used to. It's a little counterintuitive. Like, usually when parrying in games, you usually press the parry button as the attack is coming, not just before the attack is coming. Assassin over there. I know you're here. I just saw it. Oh, he's over there. And he's a 20 too. Not that it mattered. Is that where it just came from? Yeah. There might be something in that building. Might, but not. By the way, after this run, whatever boss I have to deal with, I'll probably go into Darktide next, since this is taking so long. Hey, bud. Got the time? So, obviously, I need to go that way. But... Oh, I can't open that door? That sucks. I thought there would be a way to open that door and then it would be a huge shortcut back to the beginning and then I could fight that weird alligator thing. But apparently that's not how we do things here. Oh, man. I gotta fight the boss already? Okay, I obviously missed something, and I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Holy shit. Excuse my language. Yeah, it had evil chi. So now we got to fight a monster ball. What the hell? Interesting. I like the boss design, but I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Back away! Oh, I was gonna parry that, but I wasn't in range. Whoa! Okay, that's what I get. I think I better do this just to negate that. I better drink. Was he stunned? No, he wasn't stunned. Oh. No! And I died. I wasn't paying attention. Drink. Alright, let me just take this on seriously. Get up! There we go. Dragon time. This is the thing that Sad was probably wondering why I wasn't using it. But I better get back in that field. And the fire finished me off because I got out of the range. That field where the dragon was a healing field, but unfortunately I moved out of it and it beat the living crap out of me. That's what I get for playing with bad tactics. But now that I know that's a boss fight and that I'm not at morale 20, that means I need to go back. Oh, man. There's got to be another way out. Hold on. If they wanted me to go through all this, but this was the dragon's mouth, right? If there's no way to go back to find stuff that you missed, even though the game is supposed to have backtracking, that's sort of some kind of bad design. Arrow dude's gonna see me. They didn't see me. Oh, he saw me. He did not. Hey, what are you shooting at? That's what he gets for not paying attention. Oh ho! Is that the way out? Like, there's still that thing. There's gotta be a way to open that door. Like, you would think, right? I'll shut up and die. Don't go looking at me like that. You know what you did. Yet there is no way to open this door. Alright, I'm level 15. I should be able to fight that dude. If I can get over that wall there, then that's what I'm going to do so I can hit that flag and then beef up my morale. Because if I go through that door, well, we know what's going to happen. And I could probably fight that boss. But I'd rather beef myself up first. Damn it. Damn it. Huh. The game is supposed to be taking place during the Warring States period, copy. the Warring States period of China, and in particular, this version of it is the Romance of the Three Kingdoms vision of it, which is a fictionalized account of this time period in China. Okay, this is not making sense to me. There's got to be a way around that wall. What am I missing here? What am I not seeing? There is definitely something that I am not noticing. Damn. I do not want to go through that door. I am not ready for it. And that assassin was there for a reason. Like, there's... What the hell? That was weird. Alright, this is where I came from, right? I came out this way. There's nothing over here. We already took out the archers there. There's no hidden walls or any, like, hidden doors. This leads you here, and then this thing also makes you get over here. Why? What's the purpose of this spot? Is it just to get around these guys? Like, this would make you think you could jump over here, but you can't. Yeah, the Three Kingdoms sphere, yeah. But actually, yeah, I think the Warring States period and the Three Kingdoms sphere is two different things. I probably mixed them up, I'm sorry. But anyway, there's got to be a way. Like, this makes me think it goes over here. And we know that's the main front door with that really tough enemy that I can fight now. There is an item I can use that can make me go back to an earlier flag. I might have to use it. Oh, this is useful. It allows you to move to the last battle flag you used. Is there a way I can switch to a different one? Allows you to part ways. I don't want to part ways. This is Elixir. Yeah, I think I'm stuck. I don't really think, I mean, unless I'm willing to go all the way back through that, which I really don't want to do. This is, I'm going to have to, like, take a point off of the level design for this, because they kind of made it in a way so that you're pretty much screwed, and the only way is to, like you got this long way to get... Oh my god! It was that... Never mind! That's embarrassing. But at least I figured it out. Well, I'd rather take this dude on than the dragon thing. Or boss thing. Hi. Come on. I hate when when enemies do that. They were stunned and they still make them attack right afterwards. Okay, you know what? I'll take that. Now I just need to find those two little mini ones. Oh, shut up and die. Damn. Can I hit him? Yes, I can. Dude, you gonna let him kick your ass like that? See, that's how it's done. Alright, so I know that I can kind of cut through here and fight that weird alligator dude. Or at least I thought you could cut through here and fight that weird alligator dude. I should have assassinated him, but I didn't realize the marking would be on his back. Ow. Okay, there's this. And then there's that. So there's, is there a spot that I didn't go to here that needs to be drained? Or is there no way to drain it? Probably no way to drain it because it is around the main area. I think. Alright, so we're going to go through here. Oh, shit. I've got to remember that there are enemies here. I'm just trying to find that original alligator thing because I have a feeling there's some little mini flags there. This is also recharging up my dragons for when I fight the boss. Yes, I parried the arrow. Okay, so this is the other way I went through. I'm trying to go backwards. So I guess I have no choice but to go through that way with those other guys, now that I'm thinking about it. That's okay. I could just bash my way through that. It's not that big a deal. In fact, now that I think about it, okay, I'm going to take back what I said about bad level design, because I realized, like, they knew what the player would do here. It's just going to go right back through here, and you're going to be right back at the beginning. It's just, I want to be careful, but since I don't have to be. I mean, I have to be careful enough not to be careless in my attacking, but it's not life or death. Everybody here is, like, super low morale. Did all those acrobatics for nothing. You can die. I know there's one more. There he is. You can die. You can die. I was supposed to go up there. Whoops. Hi. I tend to like this weapon if I have to fight multiple people at once, though. Oh, wait, what? Thank you. Don't mind if I do. Like that. You really don't want to fight multiple enemies at once if you can help it, but some weapons do make it easier than others. Ah, I thought I'd be able to get away with that. I knew that was coming. I was caught in mid-animation. I couldn't parry that. But they are nice enough to give me these. Okay. We're back at the beginning. So I guess I didn't really have to go all the way here. I could have just went the other way. It's been a while since I've been here. Leave me alone. For a second, I thought I could break through that, but I can't. There's some places where you can bash the walls and other places where you can't. Wait, what the? Jump, jump, jump. Like the crisscross song, jump. up over there? I'm a little confused. Alright, you know what? Screw it. Just go the long way. Oh, wait. It was right here. I was overthinking it. And there's that. Kongjiang and Moye. That's... I think those are, like, good swords, because I've not seen those before. Might as well find out. They were like level 4s. Strong water on those. Waving Willow, Beckoning Pine, and Skyward Evergreen. What's the other sword that I'm using right now? These have Sudden Tornado and Skyward Evergreen. Sudden Tornado is the one I've been using. These have Waving Willow, Beckoning Pine, Skyward. Not too sure if the martial arts on these swords are as good as the other one, but it's something I might want to level up for later for the water build. We shall see. I am a little disappointed, though, that I did not see any extra flagpoles. So I'm gonna, if I die, I'll be at level 18. Are you serious? Out my way, please. Thank you. There's gonna be another spider. There's gonna be a mermaid. God. Okay, I'm playing way too sloppy. I thought she'd die quickly, and I was wrong. Oh, man. Also looking around to see if there's anything I missed. But I'm not really seeing anything. Remember those goons around here? Alright. I'm starting out at level 18. And if I was playing... Well, if I was playing this by myself, I'd probably be spending like a long time trying to find out where those last two little flags are. But I don't want to waste too much of your guys' time. So I think I'm just going to go up against the boss and use... if he kills me again, I'm going to use an item so that I don't necessarily lose everything. Plus, I just realized I got all that, so I might as well level it up, right? Only makes sense. So I'm going to do that for extra water damage with my water weapons. And I'm going to change my spells a bit. I do not need this. I need something that's going to be a bit more useful. So, he's fire, so there's no point in using fire. Absorb Vitality might be a better thing to bring here. In fact, yeah. Hello, twin. Yeah, I'm going to bring that. And I hope that works. Whoa, whoa, major frame skip there. All right, all right, all right. Take a deep breath. All that good stuff. Oh, and because I haven't been using these, I might as well use these. It's supposed to be one that prevents you from losing all your stuff. Prevent your morale rank from dropping to next time you die. Wait, I only have one? That sucks. You're not losing your chi next time you die. Alright, screw it. If I go down, I go down. Screw it. So let's try not to go down. Alright, for any new people that came in, we'll let the cutscene cut through. If I die again, I will not let the cutscene go through. Everyone's dressed in armor, and I'm like showing up in these weird clothes. I really should be wearing anti-fire armor right now. I was going to say, what was the point of the archer coming out there just to kill one dude just to get murdered himself? But considering that that arrow was meant to transform that guy into, you know, a monster that would F us all up, it makes sense. Yeah, now I'm just fighting you straight on. Not what I wanted to do, but at least I didn't get hit. I'm kind of surprised that I'm not able to take off that fire aura, but hey, I'm alive and that's all that matters. Oh, wow. Just as I was doing a spell, that's when he decided to attack me. I thought I parried that. But I parried that. And now this, we'll fight right here. Come on. What the hell? I have no idea what that... Oh, now, dude. I feel like I kind of wasted my beast considering all he's doing is flying around. I don't know how I instinctively thought to parry it. I tried to parry that. I failed. Okay. Parry that. Come on. I wasn't in range to parry it. Might as well drink. Come on. Come on. Uh-oh! Still parried him. One thing I like about this game is that it really doesn't want you to be a coward. You gotta get in there. And actually know what you're doing. That also helps too. I F that up. Oh man, I completely misread those animations. Get out of there. Drink, 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 drink. Damn it, I thought I could stun him. Yep, got him. Well, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, I did use the Magic Dragon too early. I thought he was going to keep attacking. That was a bit of a waste, but I still won. Ah, Toto's here. So what, they turned him into a phone?
老大与我等亲如兄弟，谁敢与之为敌？愿当将其一箭穿心。阁下之真气，世间罕见，竟能制服化为妖魔的宰相。正因亲眼目睹，渊才明白老大为何会对阁下另眼相看。魏孟德，纵然粉身碎骨，在所不辞。我二人必将助老大平定天下。阁下，且拭目以待。
So it seems I have a phone now. Or a phoenix, as we would call it in English. Ouch. Cool ass sword.
总算是回来了。在一睹孟德安定天下之前，怎么能死？
小辈城头升起了吕布军的旗帜。
这个吕布这么快就改变了目标吗
？Well, section of the mind Shizuka loses strong bonds. Okay, so I was wrong. It wasn't a fool. All right, I think that's enough showcasing of this particular game for now because it took what? It was almost 2 hours, more than 2 hours. Just going through that. I didn't think I'd be playing it for that long, and I did want to at least do Darktide. But you guys got a chance to see what the game is like. I did get to touch on some Chinese stuff while playing it. I didn't really get a chance to go too much into the weaponry. Maybe I should do another live stream at some point where I continue to play this game as well as Black Myth Wukong and talk a little bit more about the weaponry used in it and some more background information on it. Because again, you don't really see too many games that are focused in China. It's mostly Japanese stuff or, Western, or, European medieval stuff or, European fantasy. Granted, I won't know as much as, say, a native Chinese person, somebody who's studied it more than I have, but I've studied enough. Am I looking forward to the Steam machine? I'm looking forward to it disrupting the market. The booze? What? This cow time is crazy. I missed something here. Oh wait, this part of history. Oh, this should be good. There's always that guy in the group. I'm not gonna have anything against him.
阁下也愿意帮忙吗？能有义士相助，必当如虎添翼。
Alright, this is probably going to start me directly in the start of that mission, but I am cutting this off here so we can jump into the chaos that is Darktide. Of course I need to goes to save spot.
被兄弟三人颠沛，终于得到了支援。
I can listen to you later.
无意之特竟然轻易失去。若是可以，被珍惜。
So, just gonna travel back to. I'm not listening to you. Just gonna travel back to the village, and that's where I'm gonna cut it off. Yeah. So, anyway, to continue answering Fox, yeah, I'm looking forward to the Steam machine disrupting the video game industry a little bit and maybe making things a little bit easier for people who want to play PC games. But I'm not interested in getting it simply because I already have a PC. Right here. I mean, you can't see it, but it's right there. Like, I built my own machine, and that's what I play games on. And if I wanted another game to play games on my TV, right there, I got an older PC that's still decent enough to play a lot of games on that TV. I don't need to get a Steam machine. But I understand why other people would want one, and again, I'm hoping that it disrupts the market enough to be good for customers that, you know, want a cheaper option to play these games on. Just gonna bump them with the 46, and then that'll be that. Actually, I'm not gonna do it now, but I probably, in making this build, should start putting some points. Whatchamacallit? I should start putting some points into wood, because since this is a water build, one of the things that counteracts water is earth, because the earth absorbs water, but the thing that counters earth is wood. So if I'm facing against an enemy that's going to be doing a lot of earth stuff to disrupt my water attacks, then I should have a higher point, some more points in wood, to have certain wood spells that are strong enough to counteract that stuff. So it's usually a good idea when you're making builds to have two good stats. Like, you have your main one, and then you have a backup one that's probably at half points for that. That's a general strategy. I haven't really been doing that, but that's something that I might want to consider doing. When you first start playing this game, by the way, these three stats here, you want them at least 10, if not at 12. That's because these three, quite frankly, are the main ones that are going to help you through the game. This helps with your HP. This helps with your attack. This helps with your equipment load. It's a little bit more complicated than that, but these three basically are the main ones that are going to help you through the game. These two are more specialized. This is going to be helping you with your spells and the amount of spirit that you use for your spells and martial arts. It also has a lot of debuffs and stuff, but you don't really need it that much. It's a little bit more specialized for wizardry builds. And this one is more specialized for fatal attacks and stealth, and also for heavy parrying. Since I like to parry, that's the reason why I really like this build, because it lessens the amount of spirit that I use for parrying and dodging and stuff like that. And as you saw, when I'm doing like fatal attacks or stealth kills, it tends to take out tons of damage. So it really works with that. But again, for main game playing, you don't need this high. You can get away with just leveling up these. In fact, one of the best early builds you can use is, if you go all the way with this, you got tons of life for tanking stuff, and especially if you go all the way with this, you can wear the heaviest armor, and if you're going all the way with this, you're going to be doing tons of damage, as with your martial arts attacks and specials. So, for those of you who haven't gone into the game yet, that's just something to consider. Just some quick early build tips, but this is the build I'm using for this right now. So, enough of that. I am going to cut this off now, and then I'm going to get ready for Darktide. So let me get back into here. Stretch me back up. I'm also going to take a slight break. And this is where I realize I probably should have had one of those title card things that I could switch over that I don't have. Oops. I should have set this up like, those window captures where you can just put a splash screen on there, but I didn't do that. Oops. Just cutting off that game. Oh, damn it. I freaking restarted my save. I was supposed to just rush down and go straight to... yeah, easy UBS. Just an extra scene. Yeah, I do need to just set up another scene. I just need add a source. image. And I just got to add an existing image. It doesn't show me how to add the image though. Create new. Okay. Ah, perfect. Okay. I'm doing things on the fly, sorry. Should be. I can give you something goofy to laugh at, or something disturbing. Nah, I'm not going to use these. I could use something else. Sorry, this is an embarrassing moment because I am just staring at nothing and you guys are like, what the hell is he doing? This is not what we paid for. Oh, actually, you didn't really pay for anything, but you know what I mean. I know what I'm going to do. I will pick this one. Actually, this is perfect. Well, almost perfect, but this is good enough. Well, I didn't mean to do that just yet. Okay, but at least I know it works. So we're going to go back to turning that off. Going back to that. Now this makes sense. All right, so going to turn off the game, going to get ready for Darktide. And I should be on, like, just give me about 5 minutes. I got to get the crew together. Got to get myself a little break. See if I can grab at least something to nibble on. I got, some bread or whatever. And then we will just jump right into the craziness there. That's what I was supposed to do. So I will be right back. Again, about 5 minutes. Just 5 minutes, I promise. All right. And, I am not doing a very good job of muting this. Hold on. Okay, so I lied. It was less than 5 minutes. And I'm glad you liked the picture, but that's actually my desktop that I used. So I am now going to get Dark Tide set up. And I'm also... Ooh, I just saw a message that I missed. I am really sorry that I missed this, but I was in the middle of something. Oh, God. Keep going through some rough stuff. I am now going... Okay, I have something that I need to sort of confess. I mean, I've mentioned this before. But... I actually do have a Discord channel. It is a private one. It is mostly just for me and my friends. The reason why I'm mentioning this is because I've known some people who have like, you know, how come you don't set up a Discord channel? Or, you know, why don't you set something up like that? And the reason why I haven't is because I know me. The problem with me is that once you start setting up a Discord channel, you got to moderate it. And once you start moderating it, you need to put time into moderating it so that you don't have a bunch of riffraff screwing things up. And I know that I am not going to have that much time doing that. And if I did, then people are going to hate my guts because I can be a bit of a tyrant when it comes to that sort of thing. I mean, I try to be fair, and I'm not, you know, like an ass. Like, I'm not one of those people like, I don't like your shoes. You're bad. Like, I'm not one of those guys. And I'm not going to ban you just because you happen to like, what? You're not in the Kumo D? You're bad. Like, I'm not, it's just more like the second I see somebody acting like an ass, then that's when I become the tyrant and I give no quarter. And that's the sort of thing that can piss people off real quick. So rather than put you guys through that, I don't bother having a Discord for my channel. Besides, my channel's small anyway. You know, I don't consider that. But I do know that there's some people who would prefer me setting something up like that, especially like my Patreon people. So it's something that I do wrestle with from time to time. Like, should I just open this up or set up a channel for like that? It is constantly in my mind, but I still don't know if it's a good idea for me to do or not. One of these days I'll figure it out. The main thing is just having, like, if I had somebody who could help me moderate it, then I probably would be a little bit more inclined. So, anyway, I am now in that private room, and I know some of my motley crew that I normally play this game with are there, so you guys are probably even hearing the game starting up. I just need to change the game capture, so let me go do that. And we can get into the madness. That is... Whoops. Hold on. We can now go into the madness. That is this freaking game.
I forgot I said that. I am so sorry.
And there goes one, and there goes the other one. And now I got at least two others here that's going to help me not get my ass kicked too much playing this freaking game. We shall see. While I munch on my peanuts.
You think any of this is real? It's all in your head, dude.
Alright, so I have my full motley crew. I have Sadworm, I have Analog, I have my son, and then there is me.
So no worrying about randos, yay!
Exactly. I'm going to pick my Psyker because that is my main class. By the way, for those of you guys who do play this game who are interested, Psyker is my main class. It's the one that I've been playing since I first got this game when the game first came out. The next other class that I really like playing is the Arbiter. If I'm going to pick the Arbiter just because I'm not planning on using him right now unless it turns out that I should. But I'm picking the Arbiter because I want to see if there is anyone who's going to get the joke. Everybody, when they picked their space cop, you know, their version of Judge Dredd, they all came up with goofy names that, you know, was some form of joke, whether it was with police brutality or a famous cop or whatever. And I picked this name for myself and my dog, and kudos to anyone who gets the joke. I have not bumped into anyone who has gotten the joke yet. So, with that being said, I'm just going to pause this for a second. because I need to look at the chat again. Shows in the Chinese swordsmanship Discord. Yeah, I did notice. And by the way, I am in that Chinese swordsmanship Discord, but I don't post much, but I am reading it. Just letting you know. I do read it. I do check out the stuff. I'm a very kind of in my own corner sort of person. Oh, I'm sorry. This was a question you asked me before, Fox, and I forgot to answer it. You asked, am I familiar with the Chinese gaming brands like Quanba, GameSir, or Flydig? I've heard of Quanba, not the other two. And I couldn't tell you one way or the other what I think of them in terms of like the quality of their stuff. Because I don't engage with any of their things. So, but I have heard of the name of it. I've heard of at least Quanba before. Hopefully the game isn't too loud for you guys. If it is, let me know and I'll lower the volume.
Frankly, can't even hear the game.
Oh, you can't? All right, never mind then.
Like, the balancing and all that appears to be that I can't hear the game and I'm trying to listen and I can't actually hear any plus items, but I can hear analog.
Huh.
Yeah, you can hear me crying.
I mean, you can probably hear me through Discord. If you can't hear me in through the stream itself, I'm kind of surprised because I do have this set up to record that.
Yeah, it's just I'm trying to check on the audio balancing. You know, I don't want to be like the last year streamer. I'm just like the only person who hears me.
The funny thing is, when you're talking, I can see your sound levels popping up just fine. I don't know, man.
Sometimes OBS is just silly like that.
Yeah.
And
Right.
as long as it's balanced to the point that Nayox says that our volumes are very low on stream and that she cannot hear us.
Okay, I'm gonna see if
I've forgotten to set up my microphone.
Very strange, very odd. I'm going to
Probably
join.
why you couldn't hear me for the past few minutes.
No. And okay, one thing that I should state, I know this is a frustrating game. I know this game can sometimes bring out the worst in us, but I am asking for the sake of the audience to chill when things go wrong and to watch your mouth and watch your language. Okay? We are on YouTube. I don't need to suddenly get a band hammer on me. So, no angry German kid actions on the screen.
I need context later.
He's probably referring to me randomly yelling vaguely angry gibberish earlier at second.
Alright, so you guys are saying that you can barely hear them. I don't know why, because again, it should be picking you guys up just fine. Maybe it's because my mic is a bit louder than you guys right now.
Okay.
Also,
if I set it to maximum, I can't hear Ben on your stream.
Okay.
Okay. How is my microphone compared to everyone else's?
I am barely audible. Analog, last I checked, was also barely audible.
Here, let me say something so that you can check.
I am going to cut my microphone volume in half. Alright, how does my voice compare to all of yours?
Got that there, that should
Shockingly,
Alright, I'm going to start jacking up people's individual sound values and see.
incoherent babble time.
Alright, now alright. Starting with analog, everybody say something and see if it's how it sounds in the stream.
There's an Ogren in my lobby whose name is Corngren, and I'm kind of scared.
Okay.
something.
Alright, Ben, you say something.
Something.
And Sad, you say something. Alright, so how does that sound now for people in the stream?
Wait, I haven't said anything actually.
Oh, what? Okay, well,
The
you said
Fitness Gram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues.
I did walk into that one.
How could you?
I walked into that one.
Even
right.
The easiest way is copy pasta.
All right. We're
Because you gotta make sure you don't do something, say something off, you know. So just do a copy pasta. I am the bone of my sword. Fire is my blood.
The running speed starts slowly but gets faster each minute after you receive this signal. A single lap should be completed every time it's down.
all right. We just need Ben joining, and then we can go in.
Long as possible. The second time you fail to complete a lap before the sound, your test is over.
I am the bone of my sword. Steel is my body, and fire is my blood.
Start.
All right.
I
I'm
don't
switching
remember
to my
this.
psyker because I've left my cop there long enough for people who get the joke to get the joke, and if people don't get the joke, well, that's on you. I might tell you at the end of the stream, but we shall see.
I am playing Castellus as per usual. I used to call myself a psyker man. I don't remember the last time I actually touched him.
Or is it safe? Is he done talking about the basic test?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah, he was over a while ago. All right, so we got Mandalore, we got the shocking beasts. We just need
And
Ben.
we got Castellus as soon as I can find
Yes.
my way into the join strike team. There we go.
Okay.
What was it?
Gracious, Goldtooth, the shocking Leo piece.
I like how
Some of that.
close you are to the actual voice. Too.
Oh, that was like no effort. I actually didn't do it with any effort that time.
Do you want me to do mostly ranged or mostly melee?
I'm just gonna use my taunt build for now.
Okay.
I'm gonna use default blade.
I'm going to switch to my trauma boy. This is the class that this is my favorite build for this dude. Takes a bit of getting used to, but once you get him going, oh my god.
I should have fixed the
Wait, do I not have wildfire?
sounds in my mind. It's not that important.
Oh, I
Should
could
I-
have
and
wildfire.
what? Should I pull out the psyker cut off their balls build?
Remember not to say anything that might get your dad in trouble, yeah?
Yeah, I'm already.
Oh no.
Because if not, we might have to hope that
Actually,
Yeah.
no.
yeah.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can still hear.
Okay, because I had to scoot away from my desk, because apparently, if you, boot the microphone with excessive, zeal, they ban you now.
Oh wow. Okay. That sucks.
I don't know how true this is, but I don't want to find out.
All right, I am going to be starting off on Damnation. I'm sort of able to play on Auric, but I'm not good enough to be able to win it consistently.
You might want to check the server location and settings first.
I have it set up. Oh yeah, it's switched to west, going back to east. Even though I'm on the west coast, I've been playing on the east lately because the west coast servers have been very unpredictable. So, yeah.
Coffee's still too high.
I feel that.
Oh no! I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. No power supply disruptions.
Could I bring out the Caped Crusader?
There
Who's-
you go. There you go.
Who's the Caped Crusader?
The one that
you
goes
mentioned
really
earlier.
fast.
Is what? Is it a?
It's a knife psyker.
It's a knife psyker that just goes fast, and that's about it.
As long as you think you can survive with it, sure. I'm just going to be playing my typical horde control psyker and staying close to Big Boy.
What difficulty are we taking on?
Damnation.
Since everybody's maxed.
Oh, I'm probably gonna die.
We're starting with Damnation, and later on, if you think we can handle it, we're going to switch over to Auric.
Apparently teammate is not available for matchmaking.
Yeah, I noticed that.
I'm in loading.
Yeah, because you
Yeah, I
probably
see that
switched. Yeah.
now.
Alright, I'm good.
Did you want me to pick, or did you guys have a mission in mind?
You should pick. You're the streamer anyway.
Here we go.
All right.
Let me get my close in order.
Psyker, fetch me their
I'm surprised I didn't get that many
Not
questions.
in the
I got some
lobby to
questions, but not that
respond
many.
Yes, yet.
And now people get to see my poor skills.
Hey, there is no way you are gonna look less dumb than I am.
Why not? Why not
Because
psychopathy their souls?
I am really surprised that this time I'm not sure the
go with
psycho.
Call of Duty, yeah. But yeah, there's no animation in this entire game that looks quite as dumb as a hive scum with 2 shivs sprinting above their head to go stab them. That one is just a picture of elegance.
Oh boy.
Due elegance, of course.
Why do you need 2 knives when one does the trick just fine?
Remember, martyrdom to the Emperor is the highest of your goals.
Well, if that were the case, I would just throw myself in a pit every game. I say that like I don't already throw myself in a pit every game.
Chastise the heretic. Purge all blasphemy.
Analog, name the last game where I didn't fall in the pit at some point.
I've kind of gotten a little lax with my voice stuff.
The last Dark Tide game. Also, yes, I did.
I don't remember you falling in a pit, actually. I remember you turning the gravity to off and forgetting how to fix that.
No, I turned the gravity all the way to Jupiter on
Alright, controls are
steroids
good.
and forgot how to fix that. So every time I jumped, I instantly died.
Oh, is that what
Oh,
was
right,
happening?
that's my key. That's
I
right. There we go.
remember us just floating into the ceiling.
That's also
Hi.
a thing.
And we... Okay, there you guys are.
Well, that's Ben.
I've had a vision of great carnage in the near future. Just for a change.
I need to stay close to Big Boy.
Kidney Thieving. Kidney Thieves was a band that disappeared sometime after 2010. Yeah. Zero Space is the main album I
I
remember
desperately need to catch up.
No, you don't.
I am too
Don't
freaking slow.
bother focusing on where I am. It's not going to save you.
from. Okay then, I guess he's going full speed out.
If he gets killed, I'm not helping him.
Leroy Jenkins.
I was told to fetch me their souls. Fetch me? Fetch Analog. I hit that bulwark?
Dude, I have almost max frames.
Yeah.
Dude, how?
You didn't see the dog over to your right? Let me laugh now. Oh, God!
Definitely been working on this hiatus because of the Asian Pack games.
Already, this is starting hot. Oh, God.
It's always a mess coming to this off of Ghost Recon.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I'm just
Also,
swinging
like,
Ow! What happened? Oh, pressure. I was at full health and suddenly I was dead.
Oh, God. I didn't see where it was coming from. Good thing I was near a wall.
sorry.
Get off of me.
Maybe I should play Arbitrator.
Yeah, you might want to. I mean, I was thinking about doing it, but... Oh, God.
I forgot about
If I had seen that,
We got 2 flamers behind us.
Indeed.
Reaper Shield Dude. Bulwark, that's his name.
Bro, you fly.
Woo.
Reaper shield.
I forgot the Bulwark's name. I knew it was the Crusher.
Or if you need help,
Well, there are 20 rages.
you need help.
Yeah, you need help. I'm coming.
I always want to ask before stepping in, but
20 Rangers is a lot.
yeah, my
Thanks for the puke bomb.
Oh shit!
Got the trapper.
Okay. I will accept my fate. Thank you.
Yeah, he'll do.
Oh shit. Get off of me.
I love being able to barrel out with impunity.
Mm.
I'm helping.
Oh, gaming.
Oh my god. Did they buy Rangers wholesale tonight?
Indeed. Well, congratulations. Now it's shotguns.
Great Poxburster.
Yes. Indeed.
There's a trapper nearby. Or did you guys already get it? Oh my
No
god.
idea what you're talking about.
Alright, never mind. Get off of me. Oh my god.
I need this gunner. No, I needed him.
By the way, any of you guys watching this, is this a game you guys play or what? Or is this your first time seeing just how chaotic this game gets?
That gunner, I need him.
And if you want to play, join us.
We have full thing.
Join the dark side. We have rules.
Oh god.
I pushed it.
Yes, I can.
Wait, no, I have pickpocket on this build. I don't care.
Indeed.
Oh!
Oh god.
Ah, god, horde. Horde coming in. And my frames just took a massive hit. This is not a good spot to fight in.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, this is not good at all. We need to go in the undercover. We're way too exposed here. Go way over here if you can, or at least inside. No, you don't.
I am wiggling around. Oh, that hurt.
Almost got netted.
I got shoved by a dog.
No! Oh my god, I got lucky there. Super lucky there. Oh, shite. I knew I was going to go down there. It was either my explosion that was going to take me down or the guys nipping at my heels. I was too far away from you guys. Do you think you can give it? All right. Pick me up, pick me up. Damn dog.
My game froze. Oh,
Yeah, you just dropped. You just dropped. I literally saw you collapse in front of me. This was not. This is not going well at all.
It's going about the way
Yeah.
it is. It's fine.
We really, that was a bad spot. We really should have stayed on the inside instead of like trying to fight them out here.
Also, if you're wondering why I keep running away from you guys, it's because you guys always build the things and
If you can make it to us, I'm going to be very surprised because we are surrounded by some really, really bad stuff.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's see. 2 gunners, 1
just-
reaper, 1 bulwark, rager there, another gunner there. I mean, you could probably do it if you play carefully, or maybe if you got a heavy grenade.
Also, yeah, that, if you're wondering why
Sorry.
Sounds rude, but I don't mean it.
If you make it through this, I'll be very sorry. Oh, then never mind. I'm back up, and I'm alive. I'll try to be a bit more careful.
Careful
Bomber
with the,
out there.
Would be nice, yes.
Let me get analog up. No, don't hit me! At least I got...
Excellent time.
Yeah. Alright, I got thumped a bit, but I'm alive. Thank you for that. Oh, not another gas grenade. We gotta get rid of that bomber.
I'm on it.
Hey,
I'm on it. Got him. Oh, you got him.
Oh.
and an ammo crate,
Go!
which I grabbed.
Oh, nice. I will have to note that I do need an ammo crate as well. Soon.
I got one of the gunners.
Let me know when to deploy.
You probably won't give me an ammo crate with a grenade with that, sorry.
Oh god, ow.
Pardon?
Ah, damn it.
I'm sorry, I said it wrong.
I mistimed
I
that.
need the grenade box.
Oh,
Yeah.
Woo!
this ammo crate won't do much, you said.
We really need to get into cover.
Yeah, but you're psyched.
Yeah, get rid of those bombers.
Oh. Yeah, there goes my bad luck.
I'm coming.
That's fine.
You big dumb goober! Okay, I deserve that. I deserve this. I deserve this!
Whatever you deserve, you don't.
Ow! I need to get under cover. Oh, no, 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 no,
Just
no,
the
no.
consequence of name calling.
Yeah, I was playing chicken with a mutant, called him a goober because he missed me and he got smacked in the floor with intent.
Damn. I was really messing my combo up there. No, 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 no.
Trapper.
Dead.
Thank you, Worm.
Thank you for that.
Eh.
I'm over here.
Indeed.
If you see a grenade box, sing out Worm needs grenades.
I'm looking. Don't see no grenades. I'm heading your way. I'm heading over here.
That, yeah.
Woo-hoo. Here he comes. I know he's chasing me.
Reloading.
Dead.
Indeed.
Ammo over here for those that need it.
So me. Oh, grenade. Nice.
All right, I'm right
Now I
here. I'm
can,
staying
do
right here.
Now I can do the panic button again.
Uh-oh!
I'm keeping them off their feet.
Grenade box in here.
Well, I already have a grenade, so don't really need one right now. Well, now I need it again, but still. Oop.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, saw that coming.
Got him down.
I don't like the sound of that.
That. Where my corpse is, there's a grenade box.
Indeed.
I'm just
I
keeping
should
these
probably
bastards
use it
back.
because- Yes, that's very helpful.
Watching the back. Sort of.
Oh, God.
Yes, there has been a Beast of Nurgle on the field this entire time.
Oh, I know about the Beast of Nurgle. I was just looking at everything else.
Ah.
Beast after me.
Mother! Hey!
Just doing my part. Nice try, Crusher.
Do you require assistance?
Yes, I do.
Copy that. Can I please stop clipping into corpses? Not like these applications, Darktide. Nope.
How the hell am I still alive?
You're not as bad as you think. And you've been playing a Souls-like, so I imagine this is just a cryptic sword for you at this moment. Uh-oh.
Whoa, I saw that.
Don't eat the hive rat. Rapper, where you at? Come on, girl.
No.
Don't tell me about your fanfiction, Sneaky. Whoa.
I'm sorry, what?
Good kill. Good kill. Whoa! Sniper! Oh my god! What is going on right now?
Because that gives me a clear shot.
What the hell is going on? Oh god. Got the dog.
Never had logic.
No, you don't!
That hard.
Oh my god. They do not pay us enough for this.
You get paid.
I mean, he is the one streaming.
Well, I'm not getting paid for the stream either.
Hmm.
I hear a demon. So,
I missed myself. Oh god.
mind your extremities.
I got the flamer. We got a bomber around somewhere that's... Oh no, demon host!
Oh, he's on the stairs.
I
Oh my god!
What'd you do? What happened?
I literally said, hey, there's a demon host somewhere. Watch your extremities.
Okay.
You said there was a demon host well before that, too, so...
Oh no!
I was expecting Swordsage to blow it up, so once
I-
I hit the circle, so I didn't push.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I didn't want to blow... Because it was right in front of you, so I was just like, no.
I see him.
Yes, and because of that, I had two choices. You know, get out of the way or explode, and
Yeah.
stay in the way and explode. So
Swordsage, can you see that gunner?
I'm looking for it.
There's nothing on the stairs.
Okay.
Alright, where's the gunner at? Did you mark him? Or...
Looking for him. I hope it's dead.
Flamer!
Flamer next to you!
Ew.
Oh, I see
Dog.
a gunner. Or no, that's a sniper.
Sniper!
Got you.
Got the dog.
Alright, and then when you round the corner, there's a mauler, a bulwark, 2, 3 shotgun, 4 shotgunners, and
Okay.
a mount.
I can use my trauma staff
I
to...
got an idea.
What? Kill it.
Keep that trauma staff in.
Yeah, get them off their feet.
Acid out.
Get stabbed for you.
Oh shit.
Or not.
Come from.
This is bad decisions.
Over here. Over this way. Get offline. There's a Reaper in that pack. Was. Must have died. Wow. That's bad luck. That's bad.
this does not feel like it is.
Ah, damn it!
Open.
This was a bad... Oh no!
Should I swap the arbitrator?
That has you should probably ask the other two, because I'm switching off of Ogun anyway.
I think we really should have just rushed in. If... Oh man. We tried. That hallway got crazy real fast. Oh my god. I can't even get mad. That whole thing just fell apart.
I think the AI director has my computer bugged and is just listening to everything I'm saying at this point.
Honestly, I just simply think the game is unhinged. Like,
Well, yes.
because I know that difficulty did not feel like Damnation. That feels like Auric. I've been noticing that. Like, it's just
Whose microphone is moving around?
not mine.
I gotta plug some stuff in before it dies. And I'm accidentally bonking the cord a lot.
I do wish you were afraid from sea, Commodore.
Here's how I'll put the director into it. When the hive scum got their stims, the director stole a few.
Yeah.
Mm.
But the ones the director stole were tainted.
There is a piece of potato chip stuck in my gums, and I hate it.
Gotta brush your teeth, it should help.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Yes,
right
brush
after
your teeth regularly.
when I'm done with the stream, I need to make some dinner. It's going to be curry tonight. Yes. I'm going to be making some tasty curry, and I'm going to be saving some for tomorrow.
I got smelter complex.
Mm.
I got a loading screen.
I will wait for people to come in.
Yeah, smelter complex. is
I'm
nice.
still, yeah.
Let's not do that.
Okay.
Excise Spire Side 13.
I'm thinking Dark Communion.
Dark Communion?
Whatever. Actually, hold on.
Okay.
No.
I need to. Come on. Where is it? I know I have it. Where is it?
Oh, that sword. This thing, like, when I go back and rewatch this, or if you guys get a chance to rewatch this, look at some of the crap I was pulling off in the middle of the carnage. I'm kind of proud of the way I was constantly swapping between the sword and the staff in the middle of the chaos to take targets out quickly, including crushers. Like, just knock them off their feet, run up, stab them in the head, quickly switch back to the staff again. Like, oh no.
Mm.
Oh
Maybe I
no.
should switch.
My game just crashed.
Oh no.
My game just freaking crashed.
That's not.
Fix. Door. Bam. Game. Okay. I will be back in real quick. That is one of the problems with Dark Tide that gets really annoying. It's unstable. This game has been crashing nonstop on me since
Hey, I can tell you about my experiences with it. It's
Yeah.
the smoothest
This
it's
game
ever run.
crashes more than Payday 2.
Your Payday 2 crashes so much because you have it modded so badly that it's not even Payday.
actually this game crashes more than NASCAR. Like, it's just insane how many freaking
That one wins.
Payday's still Payday. It's just Payday with a dash of Titanfall 2.
It's not Payday anymore.
Yes, it is. He's my
Nay.
special boy.
So,
all right, I'm coming back in.
As long as it has cook-off, it's Payday.
I probably should be picking my cop and just going straight up, brain dead police brutality, but I want to play my space wizard because, well, it's the space wizard. I mean, it's me. I play the space wizards, or the swordsman wizards, or the swordsman magicians, or the magician swordsmen. It's like, I always do this. Yeah.
What's Mr. Wizard?
By the way, yes, Fox, that's part of the live service games and the instability with service just drives me up the wall. And again, if it wasn't for the fact that, this game was gifted to me, and I do enjoy my time with it. The gameplay and even with all the carnage that was happening around us, and even though we lost, it's still fun. It's just, the exhilaration of making it through that is what makes it worth it, but God, I wish they just simply let us do peer-to-peer. What's up?
Are your messages on Steam able to receive messages? Because I can't send this to you through Discord because it's a Nexus.
I believe I am able to receive messages on Steam, so
Important
I
note:
have one.
Nexus mods currently, yeah, if you paste any, well, at least people have been testing this, and it's been quite a problem. If you paste Nexus mods links into Discord, there is a pretty decent to high chance that you are going to be suspended for at least 2 years.
wow. And their reasoning for this is
AI moderation.
We don't know. Well, we say AI moderation, but we have to also note that Nexus Mod specifically suspects that this is tied to Sony lawsuits and Sony pressure to Discord and other places regarding Nexus mods. So I cannot say in good faith that is only AI.
okay.
Sony don't even want to know what I think. Hey,
Because realistically speaking, this isn't difficult to hard code into your system as well. Just being like, oh, if this pops up, ban.
So
Like, you've been able to do stream moderation as well with this like controls and stuff. Sorry, please continue.
So I literally can't, if I see a really cool mod, I cannot send you a link on Discord, or otherwise I get banned from
You can send
Discord.
the title.
yeah.
Wow. Just wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Just to stay safe on it.
Well, you guys who are watching the stream and who play games and deal with Nexus, that's your warning.
Yep.
That's your warning.
Which also means the tier 1 Discord for Breakpoint is also going to be pretty hard.
Pretty much anything is going to be hit very hard. There's a lot of stuff for like Skyrim, Fallout.
Yeah, it is far from reliable. I agree with you, Fox. I mean, granted, the problem with AI, and I've had people tell me that I'm oversimplifying it. No, I'm not oversimplifying it because I have no choice but to use some of it at work. AI is basically, and I'm saying basically, I know it's more than that. Whoa, what the hell does that sound?
That's my emergency weather alarm. It's
Okay.
probably telling me that it's gonna freeze really badly this next week.
Okay. But yeah,
My aim shattered.
the main problem with AI, quite frankly, it's over-glorified autocorrect. And for anybody like, what? Allow me to explain. Think about how autocorrect functions and what you have to do in order to make it consistent. Then think about what you have to do in order to make AI consistent and how they're training it. And you realize it's basically the same basis. It's the same logic. It's the same basic tech, just souped up with a larger data set. I understand it's, you know, you can do more with AI. It's not just simply autocorrect, but the premise, the basic premise, the basic way it works, that's what it is. Like, AI is built off of that basic idea and functions in a very similar way. And when you realize that, you start to realize how ridiculous it is that they want everything based on it. There always has to be some form of human moderation in order to make it work consistently. To rely on it completely is ridiculous.
That said, it is still at least in this case, while it's easy to hand wave it and blame it as AI moderation, it's been a practice for years before AI even started going at this current stage.
True.
Where you could just well, if somebody sues you or whatever, you can just ban like or threaten something with serious like pressure corporations and stuff. You just ban the IP, or like you just ban a person. If you can ban a person, you can ban an IP, you can ban a server, and if you can ban a server, you can ban a website. It's this specific case. I do not think that it is. I do not expect it to be AI moderation, and it's more likely that people are using AI in too sweeping a term regarding this nowadays. Because like Steam has actually banned a lot of games recently as well, and you don't need AI moderation for that. And if you can ban a game, you can ban you can ban other stuff as well. It's manual doesn't make it necessarily good, but AI doesn't make it good either.
No.
It's just what the cause and source of it is, you know.
Whoa, what the hell just happened?
I got sniped.
We overextended.
And that's why you stayed close to the crew.
I didn't dodge in time.
Oh my god. Out my way.
Out my way.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what which bit copy left claim is talking about with the by that logic thing.
Uh-huh.
But with this by that logic, the human brain is also just a statistical inferencing model. Well, when it comes to specifically banning things, like legally speaking and all that, like the law is an example of like censorship and moderation already existing long before AI. So if the mechanic already exists where someone can just ban anything, like say
Thank
ban,
you.
Commerce from a specific country. If it's like banning commerce from a specific country and it works, then manually speaking, like there's no reason to think that Discord is just set up a rule that says anything that looks like Nexus mods ban,
Uh-huh.
or rather anything that is Nexus mods
Boss.
then
I think.
ban. Like you can, if you can do it with an antivirus, you can do it with anything else, or a browser really.
No.
What?
I plugged up the healing station, but
Yeah, but they dropped down.
use that anyway.
I guess I'll top off. Oh my god.
Why does sometimes my gun do the damage it's supposed to, and sometimes it feels like
Oh, I fell.
I'm coming down.
thing?
Oh god.
Now you're fighting. No.
Go away, go away, go away.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Bang.
Ah.
Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. That explains a lot.
The left claim was actually referring to Swordsage.
Ah.
Right now, AI is glorified autocorrect
What?
stuff. Yeah. Okay, now I understand what's going on.
What's going on?
Like it's no, when you're talking AI and your opinion on the current state of AI, Copy Left Claim was responding saying that a lot of AI is being deployed before it's sufficiently reliable, but it'll get better over time, and that by the logic that you used for saying that it's like autocorrect and stuff, that by your logic, the human brain is just a statistical inferencing model.
Possibly.
Yeah,
But the
it's,
reason why I'm saying that it is basically like souped up autocorrect is simply because it functions in a similar fashion.
Look at that.
If you think of, all right, this is what I mean. And I'm saying this as somebody who has had to use it at the job and has had to examine it and stuff like that. When basic autocorrect doesn't work properly unless you train it to work within the context that you're giving it, right? You can't just simply just start the AI and then it instantly knows what to do. It's also the reason why it has so-called hallucinations. Depending on what it's trained on and depending on how good its data set is going to depend on the output that it's going to give you depending on the query you give it. It's the same with autocorrect. You know, it's the same with it's a similar thing of like, okay, you're writing down a sentence. It's hard for me to articulate right now while I'm trying in the middle of this carnage, but I'm trying to get my point here. When you're writing down your sentence and it asks what word do you want to fill this in, it is based on the context of written stuff that you've done before. You have to train the thing in order to pick the proper word. And after a while, it gets used to your writing style and then it's able to pick the right word and it becomes a lot more reliable. But it's also still based on your way of doing things. So if somebody else was using your autocorrect in order to write down sentences, it might not end up picking the right words for what they want to do. Now you think about AI and the queries that we used to give it and the different things you're doing. Yeah, you may give it a full data set, but if you are doing it in a different context, or if you're training it in a different context other than what it does, you're going to get the wrong sorts of answers. You also get the sort of kind of biased answers, or worse, you get some of the problematic things that are being said. Like, for instance, when Grok was saying a lot of bigoted stuff in the questions it was answering. It all depends on who's training it and what context it is. But notice in all this stuff that's going on, there's no actual thinking involved. It is simply just referencing a data set and giving an answer based on the context you give it, which is similar to autocorrect. It is not the same thing as based on, you know, the experience, like I say, a human mind is. Now, this is not me trying to simply say that, oh, you know, this means that AI is stupid and it shouldn't be used, and that it's not using complicated methods in order to pick the answer it gives. But in its most basic form. And another way to say is that it's built off of the basic context of autocorrect. It's not the same as autocorrect, no way, but that's the foundation of which it's working off of.
The holy grail, sorry, of AI being successfully creating a model that can learn and develop and reason like a human brain, or better, which we are nowhere near that yet.
I
but
can. By the way, me. Whoa! No.
I did not mean to accidentally shoot that. I am so sorry.
No, you're good. It just didn't go backwards when I looked.
Oh my god. By the way, I have no idea how I was able to come up with that description and still play this game at the same time. Because
well,
yeah, but I was
Well, it shows
literally
that you
feeling
know
the
your
pressure. Yeah, and then I get my face chewed off by a dog. Guys.
are you dead? Oh no!
I was-
Everybody ran off without you.
Yeah, everybody left me behind to get chewed by a dog.
I'm up here.
What's with these freaking... I'm getting tired of the trappers coming from behind.
We're together, so I won't fight.
I was definitely not with Swordsage. Like temporarily maybe. Like temporarily.
Yeah, I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying, like, that's what my brain thought. My man. What?
Can they please stop sneaking up behind me and hit me? I have to concentrate on the game. Can you guys stop doing that? Fart sniffer somewhere, unless you guys killed him already.
Now they did.
Sniper!
Interestingly, there's research into what was it called again? Neural chips that are supposed to be closer to AI specific stuff, and it's supposed to be, in theory, bring it closer to how brains develop neurons and stuff. But that was announced last year. I don't think there's anything really close to like C3PO in the works.
Nah.
And once we get to C3PO, that's gonna be, it's one of those breakthrough points where after that point it's gonna be a really fast growth, and it'll be really interesting. Hopefully I'm alive for that, like that, and it doesn't happen like 500 years later.
That's assuming the human race is still alive by that point. I'm going for the health crate. I got it. We're gonna need this. I get the feeling that we're gonna get our asses kicked in the next room.
At the very least, I do want to live, or I hope I can live to the point where we get, you know, like Cyberpunk 2077 has that cyberspace stuff where where like you can spend, what, years in a single second or some stuff?
Uh-huh.
Something like that. or at the very least like a year and a minute in terms of like processing and time perception and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Because imagine how much martial arts training you can get done and martial arts development you can get done.
Oh,
when you
that
don't
would be
have to
freaking awesome. That would be
I don't know
freaking
why you do
awesome.
that, but it was a toxin. It was a toxin grenade. Blew it up in my face.
Looking at you, but I don't.
You blew up a pox burst in my face magically. But yeah, like imagine if you didn't have to spend like 10 years in real life to get to a black belt. And then you can really develop that skill. Imagine how much training you could get done if you just did like, if it was like say, hell, if it was like say 1 year of training, like 1 year of, like you don't use sleep, you just train all the way for 1 year of time in an hour. Even if it's like not physical training, like all that mental stuff, all of the testing and all the technical development.
You have any
I
idea
think
how?
that once that happens, go ahead.
Do you have any idea how long I would be spending in a virtual Wudon temple if we could achieve that?
I would spend an entire year. Like I would probably almost burn my brain out doing that.
Like I'll just be focusing
Like,
on
yeah, like,
Bagwajong
you do
and
physical training.
yeah, I'd be focusing on Bagwajong and Wudon swordplay like all day long.
Yeah. And like like imagine if you could do that, like you know, remember the Voodoo Boys story mission, where like you go into the cyberspace and like stuff moves really fast.
Yeah.
Stuff. Yeah. Like imagine what you could do with that. Like you have like not just a virtual temple, but like virtual training with like actual other martial artists. No
Yeah.
damage to your body, no nothing. It's just full training. Like at worst, you would have to like you know, get physical training in real life to get up to that level with your physical capabilities, right? But that's gonna be the main thing that you would have to work on. Other than that, like I would spend like 5 years in that and have like 1,000 years of training. Well, not 1,000 years, a millennia of training. That would be amazing.
I'm wondering though how. Oh no, I got netted. And Reapers are shooting me down. Yep.
Yeah, that's rough. That's a lot of them.
Mini Reapers. Hey, I hit that guy in the face, so he stopped shooting us.
Nice. Swordsage, do you still remember what you were gonna say?
Should I put down this health pack?
No.
All right. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the one thing though I'm curious about though, like if they're gonna be coming up with some, like let's say that they're able to come up with technology like that. It's one thing to have the mental knowledge, but your body still needs to catch up. Like you
Yeah.
need to have the physical training as well and the muscle memory. So I'm wondering how they're gonna make that work. Like that will be a huge hurdle to have to.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like as well as like you would have to go into physical, train your body for the fitness level and all that. But having the knowledge of
Ow!
what goal you are reaching towards would probably
Come
make it a lot
on.
easier. And I mean, research would have to be done into whether that sort of virtual learning environment, because the brain develops connections and the body develops a lot of stuff while you are asleep. So if you're doing that training, a year's worth of mental training and all that, how would that affect your body? Would it actually develop as if you had done the physical strain?
Yeah.
And the main conditioning that you would have to do is like the nerves and stuff.
Yeah,
You know, like the
that's what
conditioning
has
for
to be
impact
worked
and
on.
all.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that would be interesting. That would actually be interesting another way as well, which is if you can get that sort of like a cyber stimulus, let's call it that, although it's kind of weird. That sort of like cyber stimulus to work with your body and all. Imagine what it could do for people who are in comas and all.
Yeah.
Like even if they're not in real, like in the world, like they can still have like a decently physically healthy body with like the nutrients that they be getting on drips and stuff, and that would be so beneficial for health and like survivability if that can be implemented in, you know, a way that isn't excessively exploitative.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
At the top of this elevator on the right.
Oh. You know,
Frankly, copyleft. A big reason why is that a big reason why I am like this is because I do actually like Dragon Ball Z. Like the room of space and time with the hyperbolic time chamber. Sorry,
Yeah.
I know the Japanese thing. And like, dude, that would be so amazing. But 1 year of training, taking a 1 year of your life, even in there, even if it's just like 1 hour equals 1 year, that's horrible. Like I wanna find a I hope someone smarter than me finds a way to mitigate that, bypass that, so that we can get, because there's a from what I've seen, there's a hard limit to how much you can do with your life when it comes to martial arts training.
Yeah.
And even one of the best martial artists in the world, Kuroda Tetsuzan, he passed away trying to reach a pinnacle that he could never get to.
Yeah.
He passed away at the age of 80, and he'd been training since he was like 3 years old. And he was still getting better, still getting stronger, still getting faster. He still died
Yeah.
of old age. So how do we get past that block? Even if we can get to the point of like, you know, you get your training all the way to, let's say, black belt, right? Your theory and all that, because theory is essentially, from what I know, theory and basics is like it's all essentially theory till you get to the starting of black belt.
Yes.
So like everything before black belt, if you can get the theory done, you can do your physical training and your connections outside of let's say your hyperbolic time chamber. Then once you get to black belt, you can start training to apply those skills in real life. If you have someone else you can train with, you could actually try and apply that with the understanding of what damage it could cause, so that you can actually work on like the control and stuff. I hope that that is somewhere in the future, if only because I'm too much of a martial arts nerd.
We gotta get to somebody on Ben.
I got it. Come on!
I took one step to the left.
Got Ben.
Again! You really gotta stop doing the Cupid shuffle near ledges, bro.
Yeah.
Look out for the shotgunners. The bunch of them. Ow! 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 Running away! Run away! Run away!
It'd be horrible. Oh, there's a sniper up here.
There's a grenade over here. Sad. Got grenades.
I actually do have a full grenade, so that's an analog you wanna call that for.
Okay.
Copy that.
I marked them over here.
Running.
That was close. I heard them behind me right at the last time.
One thing I used to do. One thing I used to do when I was still actively training stuff and all that, and people didn't like it, but it's kind of something that I try to do. Is I try to train while having conversation, because like there's a point where like you want to make your training be more like you want to be able to like do like apply your training even in situations like without losing your guard from like say talking or distractions and stuff, right? And talking, especially complex topics, is a massive distraction. If you can somehow manage to spar with or at least get to the level where you can like spar and react and do stuff while having, say, a conversation about chemistry, like advanced chemistry and stuff, I think that is the level that you should be striving for in terms of capability, while we still don't have like cyberspace ultra training. Because distractions really mess you up. That's also one of the reasons why you hear me talking a lot while we're playing Dark Tide and stuff.
Stop shooting at me! Nobody asked you.
Ow! Can I not lag for like 10 freaking seconds, please?
Ammo over here for those who need it.
Deal damage. Wait. Sometimes my gun deals damage. Other times I'm shooting a water pistol.
Whoa, nice grenade placement.
Ooh, Neon is having an interesting conversation about AI in your chat.
Yeah, I was noticing.
The thing about this whole agreeableness thing and all that, agreeability stuff and all that, is that you actually need to set in like your opening statements or your system prompts and stuff that you don't want it to be agreeable, that you want it to challenge you on specific stances and stuff, or like obviously like you want it to be objective and properly data driven and all that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
But
Bomber.
you gotta tell it that you gotta tell it that you are trying to have like a proper like intellectual thing and all. Because if you don't have that, you get
Damn flames.
This massive problem of it just agreeing with you.
To kill the bomber.
We didn't need to.
Yeah, you're right. That was a bad decision on my part.
Like you can actually set your opening conditions for most.
Are we
AI
going with our
instances
original plan?
when it comes to, I will not be able to reach it, so no. Let's just go and hit it really hard in the head. But yeah.
But I forgot the block. Actually, this class doesn't have access to the block.
God damn
What,
it.
the Thunder Hammer?
Or the person. Oh, you can lick my toe, lady.
I'm with you. No, you don't.
I'm pretty sure the trapper's in.
What in the world was that?
I think your son had a stroke.
Yeah, but I mean, my life I couldn't control myself, and the next thing I knew, my life was like destroyed.
Yeah, I don't know, actually.
Wing it.
Why are you all the way over there by yourself?
I was dealing with a boy.
He got separated like oily peanut butter.
In the fridge.
Is peanut butter separated in the fridge?
Yes.
We don't keep our...
When it's colder, it does separate faster. Yes.
We literally do not refrigerate peanut butter in this house.
Neither do I. I refuse.
Happening.
I put mine in the fridge because.
Oh my God! I got messed up. Ow! I didn't even see where he was.
I put my peanut butter in the fridge because the ants here are very small and get into the peanut butter.
Okay, F it. I'm putting health down.
It's not fun to be like, I want to eat peanut butter, and you open the fucking, oh sorry, when you open the jar and it is just ants on top.
I'm giving you.
I want to stop being freaking smacked in the face.
Well, I'm controlling a spawn point over here. Hopefully that's useful.
What happens if it takes too long?
Nah, it doesn't fail. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. This is not good.
Reaper!
Okay, where the hell's the bomber at?
Hi. Hi, Bomber. Hi, Bomber. Oh, God.
Whoa!
Oh.
Okay, we're not gonna dodge. We're just gonna...
Move in, move in.
I
And it's
dodged
not even
that.
my Lola having a problem. The monitor says
We did it. We did it.
490. I shall now commence to disparage him.
Oh my God. We did it. Oh my God.
You didn't. You just think he did. You got whacked by a bulwark and sent to hell where you have to repeat this exact experience 50 million times over.
I think I got one or two more of these left before I'm gonna have to wrap this up for the evening. Because man, I keep forgetting how mentally draining this game is, and I've already gone through 2 hours of playing Wolong.
I thought you were gonna take a break from this and go play like Tekken or something.
No, I said I was gonna take a break like for 5 minutes before jumping into this game, which I did. And then after that, now after this, I'm going to be doing dinner. It is getting kind of late. I don't think I'm doing second tonight. Besides, there are not that many people left in the chat, so maybe next weekend I might do second.
I would not be able to join you in specifically Tekken 7 as well, because remember the connection?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so I would not be able to help you with that.
Well, I mean, it's not going to be happening tonight anyway, so maybe we can figure something else out.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm looking at the chat right now. Nea has worked with a lot of different like AI engines and stuff like that. So she does have, in my personal opinion, some interesting points to make when it comes to that. A nice balanced take on AI. Because like
I know something very gross.
What?
You can take a cutie's orange, peel it, take 2 slices out, and you have the corn symbol.
Does it matter which 2 slices?
Okay, maybe Jake.
Oh no, no, not a sniper gauntlet. No, 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 no. I will not do that to us.
It's I will note that a lot of open source AI models nowadays, they've actually been moving towards trying to counter anything that is like anything that's like illegal, immoral, or unethical. And I'm talking like generative text AI. Like I've tested this myself, you know, like doing particularly like fake like in like asking for like fake like, ooh, I'm a spooky bad person. I wanna accidentally set my foot on fire, kind of thing. And yeah, like they will stop you from doing that. They'll tell you that you're stupid and that you need to seek help. So in terms of like more recent, and when I say more recent, I mean the later half of 2025 onwards, there's been a lot of work into trying to mitigate and reduce the potential harm of AI. Now, the problem here is when people still use outdated tech and models, which is what a lot of these AI chatbots and stuff are built on. If they're not using like if they're not trying to use cutting edge, they're probably using something that is worse than what you want to see in terms of safety, and in terms of like safety, ethics, and making sure people don't go out and do like illegal or dangerous things.
By the way, Ben, I highly suggest, considering what mission we're playing, stick with the team. Or at the very least, team up with, like, do not run off without either being next to the cop or our big boy. Because if
you're next to me, you're probably gonna die.
The revolver bill.
If you think it will help.
Say, if you're next to me, you're probably gonna die. So that's up to you.
I might be sticking either to. Well, I'm gonna stick to anybody with heavy armor right now.
Are you guys good at killing specialists by yourselves?
More or less.
We're gonna find out.
Okay, then I will stick with the build that I have.
Just don't separate yourself too far. Otherwise, there might be moments where we can't help you.
We are gonna introduce these heretics to the entire of the law in a very horrible place.
And I'm going to quickly to several thousand gunners. Just like last time.
He said we're gonna get introduced to several thousand gunners just like last time.
No, and
He's cutting it out for me.
He is cutting it out for me as well.
Brought you back up in front of 20 billion gunners. That's what I'm talking about.
I will teach you new words.
on the point of AI specifically, again, an important thing to note as well is that the random seeds, terrible name I know, the random seed, like the random seed is what randomizes the thing essentially, right? And if you're gonna be working with things, you generally speaking, every time you generate a thing or regenerate a thing, it uses a different random seed, which is a randomized number that changes what's gonna happen. However, if you use the same number all the time, it is always the same thing. And that's kind of a problem when you want it to be decently accurate testing stuff. Like say I want to do physics, I want to do let's say I want to do calculate some physics stuff about whether this particular thing will create the Philosopher's Stone. I don't want it to be random, so I'm gonna have to set the seed to be exactly to be exactly a thing that might give me the thing, or at the very least be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, see what each one gives me, and test that one by one.
I screwed up.
For like,
I wasn't paying attention. I just screwed up.
I got you.
yeah.
I cannot. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
You're good.
I will.
That was
note
really,
that
really
I am very
ridiculous.
bad at both doing intellectual topics and not swearing at the same time.
I don't mind some swears. It's just as long as we don't go overboard. We don't need to be completely crass. Here, place to hold out in.
The main thing is I don't really know what the YouTube rules for moderation are. I know what the Twitch ones are.
I'm gonna be real with you. YouTube doesn't know what the
Nah, no, YouTube never knows what their own rules are. So it's
Yeah,
always best to err on the side of
I'm a bit
caution.
worried with this. Yeah.
Oh, I know what the problem is. I keep shooting the horde. Because the horde keeps getting in the way, they're blocking my shot, so they're not going in the field.
Beauty.
I just hit a barrel.
Impressive. Analog, you're kind of far off on your own at the moment. I will point out that this is more taunty of a build than the other one, and it's built upon staggering enemies as well.
I'm trying to get to you. Hold on.
What happened? I
Running
guess,
forwards.
Analog, we are the front line. We got here right before the tank. Ow.
Nice. Whoa!
So funny from my angle.
That was funny from my angle. I suddenly just flew and hit the wall in half a second.
This is the kind of damage I'm used to dealing.
I know I said this is a tank build, but I kind of need to hit and stagger stuff to keep the taunt up.
Yeah.
You're having that problem too?
Whoa!
What problem?
The veteran problem.
Oh, we got some heavy stuff behind us.
And we got a slug ahead of us.
Okay, if you have a problem and you have a need, please explain it so that I can stop.
How many times have I told you to stop killing things that are directly in front of me because you're actively telling me?
I'll try to deal with the horde.
I am 7 feet tall. I have a bright red, I think. I can't tell actually. I kind of have a plotted shield and a dog.
You
Did I
do
just
have
see a
red
sniper?
shield. I'm an ogre. You do have a red shield.
This is why I stay far away from the group, and then you said don't stay far away from the group.
Is somebody eating?
Yes.
Damn it!
Thankfully, all of the subcutaneous fat is preventing me from dying.
I love how I'm the one shooting the beast Nurgle, and then you shoot it once, and it gets to go to you.
You good? No, but
Who do you? Whoa, no!
I
You can blow it up in front of me. As long as I don't get fucking... Ay, ay, ay.
This is not good.
As long as I don't get blown up before anything around me hits me, I'm fine.
Screw it, I'm going for this.
Dynamite today, I apologize.
Oh my god. Here.
What's going on?
Shield coming up in 3 seconds.
Yeah, it's fine.
And now there is one.
Oh my god, this game.
Reaper's up top.
Of course there is.
Why wouldn't there be? I have no idea what that dog was on. Thank goodness he did.
Oh god, I'm being chewed. I'm being chewed. Thank you.
Indeed.
Oh, good, that was the just flying. I had like 15 frames.
I mean, that's a little rough.
I mean, I can hack it, but also I can't really tell what enemy type is on. Or
I pressed the wrong damn button. I am so sorry. I just wasted that shield.
don't apologize. We're gonna need it here in a minute.
Well. Oh, that's not good.
Gonna be whacking them. This build is a lot more tough than the other one.
Alright, I'm just staggering. Getting Ben up. Tons of ammo over here.
I am doing the most riveting gameplay. Left click. Times 500.
Out of the way.
No, you must look at my backside for the entire mission. Where's
So,
Don't complain when I kill him with the run.
Dude, I don't even know where you are right now. That's why I made the joke. Holding the corner.
oh my god.
Stay away from that one wall.
Which one?
You mean this one?
What?
You mean this one?
Oh, that one.
It does 5 toughness damage to my Ogre with this build.
I was expecting your guy to go flying still, though.
Oh.
I need to put the
Budget.
places on here. This lone thread doesn't really hit as hard as
Ah.
Grenade for the ogre.
I'm here, Muty.
I don't need the grenades at the moment. I haven't used my
Oh god.
yet.
Oh my god.
Okay, so are you going by the left or the right?
I'm going up the left.
The left, are you sure? Because usually when we went up the right, that was the safe way to go.
There's a safe way on both sides.
I'm fucking
Ow.
Ben. I'm really getting tired of him.
I'm waiting here for you dudes because I'm seeing the future now and I'm seeing death moment.
I am staying near analog right now.
I'm hitting things while taunting them.
we not randomly swapping my gun.
That is not where I wanted to put the shield. I wanted to put it further ahead.
Oh, no, oh. This is actually not a bad place because if they catch you around that arch, they will hit you.
Yeah, but it's a little too exposed. I'd rather have at least some structure on it, so in case it goes down, you got something to hide behind.
Got me.
Oh my god. Do you see what's behind us?
Well, you do make a better door than a window.
See? Verb agrees. I wish I brought a bolt. Not for any specific reason. I just enjoy the
God damn it.
Oh god, oh god.
Pointless geography trivia
Over here, over here, over here.
is No Man's Land is an island owned by the United States. It's uninhabited. It was a nuclear testing ground.
We move out of the way.
Running, 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 running.
Don't run too hard. Slug!
We might want to fall back.
Slug!
Damn. I need
Screw it.
something like
Here. You can hide behind a tank if need
that.
be.
Yes, that's pretty big.
Are you just trying to get you down demonetized?
That was a bad spot to do it.
Get him out!
Sadly, I have to fight this thing in melee.
Pop!
Nice.
Nice. Moving forward. Allegedly.
Moving, 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 moving. I messed up big time.
Thank you.
Huh?
The frames are all over the place right now.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Over here, over here, over here.
I'll be fine.
The question is whether you'll be fine.
How long does Castigator stance even last?
10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Gotcha.
It's awesome though, isn't it?
At literally no point did I think to check on how long it was going to last.
There's like a, I will say there's like a feeling of time dilation once you hit that button and everything feels like you move faster, you know? Or
All right.
Everything feels like it takes longer, in terms of the duration.
Hold on to it until the end of it.
Look out, Ben, there's a trapper near you.
Eat dog slobber. Ah! That's right.
What am I doing?
Huh?
Ooh, ammo crate.
Oh, it's in stage. In stage.
Yes. It's nice how they took that from the Mortis trial thing. But also, one of the sad things that can happen is the blue highlighted enemies can run outside of the door.
Mm-hmm.
You should take the opportunity to gather in
Swordsage, you mind taking the ammo crate?
Where? Oh, thank you. I see it.
Upstairs. Yeah. So they can deploy for the end event.
Tell me where to deploy it when it's time.
Well, somewhere in here works.
Great shot. Oh my goodness.
am I doing?
Y'all are gonna want to stay around where I
Just use the flames. I was trying to be fancy for no damn reason.
I am the closest. I'm just gonna go hit the thing. It's fine.
copy
Boom.
that.
Oh, so this one doesn't give me that. Okay, that's a bit mean, but apparently this build doesn't have the ability to be that close and stop that.
Okay.
Toughness damage. Well, bleeding through to the buster, bleeding through to my thing. It's kind of rough. Swordsage, you might want to get away from there because that.
Yeah, I see it.
Door, yeah, that door opens into a monstrosity.
Yeah, it's already chasing me.
It's fun.
Gave me a bit of a thump, but I'm okay.
Moving back into the place, but we don't have the plague organ with us.
And my game crashed.
Oh, now we do. There we go.
My game crashed.
Plague organ tagged.
Oh my god.
I disconnected.
All right then.
I had a memory issue. I'm jumping back in as fast as I can. I'm sorry.
You okay?
Oh my god.
I got a 2014 and an epileptic seizure on the way.
Some stream, huh guys?
Oh, it just strobed black and white really fast. Is Fat Shark actually trying to kill people? What is that?
I think Fat Shark is punishing me for actually doing really well in that run. Because I was doing...
It might be a little strange of a bit of a guess to have, but until that's fixed, the strobing issue, it might be better for us all to just close our eyes as soon as we get a disconnection.
I did.
Like something feels. Ooh.
Yeah.
Killed it.
Like I said, strobing black and white.
While I wait to load back in, I'm going to answer a question that Copy just asked. What do I think of those long false edges? That is actually a type of weapon that had developed for the military. Like, I'm trying to find a really quick way to say this before the carnage comes back on my screen. Remember that the
Mission's over,
Gen...
actually.
Oh.
So, yeah, there's nothing spawns after we defeat the.
So the game kicked me out after, you know, when I was doing really well. Yeah, thanks a lot, Fat Shark.
The sniper just spawned.
Oh, where is it?
Back to the question.
So, remember that the Gen was not used as a battlefield weapon for a long period of time, like pretty much after the Han Dynasty, right? And the Dao had supplanted it. Now, over the years, the Dao got more and more curved, but more experienced swordsmen had not wanted to give up the ability to thrust. And that's why you sometimes, like, granted, the Dao in Chinese martial arts originally started out as straight. And then as time went on, you ended up with curved Dao, and I believe that those were the ones that were influenced. Why can't I get in here? The ship is closed for me.
Just run out where the ramp.
Just run through this spot where I'm standing.
Yeah. You'll be fine.
Thanks a lot, game.
Yeah.
Fat Shark to everyone. Okay, I got one more in me, and then I'm going to cut this off. But yeah, generally speaking, the Dao with the false edges are one of those... I like to consider those sort of hybrid weapons that both Zen and Dao users can use equally. You got that... It's a mostly single-edged weapon with the flat spine. So a lot of Dao techniques, such as, you know, the body wraps and motions like that and holding onto the spine to reinforce blows, you can easily do that. But if you also happen to want to employ Zen techniques with it, you can. And in fact, there were certain Dao, like the Goose Quill Saber, that were used by those who were able to use both weapons equally, or who wanted to mix and match those techniques. Yeah, and the false edge can be used for cuts depending on how sharp that false edge is. So, yeah, it's a good versatile weapon. It's I like to consider it a way of allowing someone who's used to Dao being able to employ certain Zen techniques if they know how to do it, or to give heavier cuts to somebody who's used to using Zen techniques.
If we look at this from applying things that may have been used, like say, I'm looking at this from a katana Japanese sword perspective, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
having a false edge that does not go all the way down allows you to brace it and use it in ways that you might not be able to use at the end for like defense and stuff. Because like say one thing that you're gonna see a lot with like say katanas and all like Japanese styles, the most common defense is the ukenagashi, which requires you to brace it on an additional part of your body to actually do the thing.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier to do that when you do have a, like say if you're doing that with your hands as well on the back of the blade as opposed to having to rotate it, it may be slightly more efficient or it might be slightly different. I figure that having both a long false edge but still enough space to do stuff with it will give you a bit more dimensions in how you want to use your weapon.
I agree. Guys, you feel like going out with a bang? Why am I in public games again? Sorry.
What kind of bang are we talking?
Preferably not strobing.
How about this?
I'm gonna swap off a castigator's
Titanium to see if it was even viable, but
Granted, I am bringing a shield, so we do have some defense. That's the reason why I decided to do this one.
I am bringing my revolver build, so I will be killing all of the specialists.
Please do so. I know you can do it with this build, so please do so.
I will kill all.
Oh, that's an interesting question by Darius Fox.
Historical compared to what the Europeans used during the Renaissance and medieval periods. Well, considering that a lot of Chinese armor was mostly using laminated bamboo, you could argue that, yeah, relatively speaking, European armor that was mostly based on plate armor and, you know, heavy metal chest pieces would fare better. But also keep in mind that full plate wasn't something that was afforded to every soldier in Europe. And they had their own, you know, compensations for the standard guy, whether it be chainmail, whether it be heavy brigandine, whether it be, you know, leather and all that. So I think it ends up kind of evening out with, you know, heavy cloth and leather and, you know, chainmail being used, because you can see equivalents of that with Chinese armies as well. That being said, keep in mind that at some point, Chinese military armors and, you know, weaponry kind of stagnated, while in Europe they just constantly kept developing more and more and more and more because they were constantly killing each other. So there's something to keep in mind. And again, this is my very, 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 very general way of saying it, while focusing on a game that constantly eats up my brain power. Though, I mean, right now...
Was it the Chinese who made paper armor as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty interesting.
But not most of it was bamboo, no.
Oh, come on.
I figure it's more about a very common style of armor use.
Yeah,
that
a lot of it was
used
cloth.
bamboo.
Yeah. And I'm mostly when I'm saying bamboo, I'm not saying most of it was. I'm just saying that if you're thinking of some of the heaviest things that was used in comparison, you don't really see anything like heavy plate. The closest I can think of is the laminated bamboo stuff, but that's not the most common armor that was worn.
I wonder how heavy laminated bamboo would be. Like, would it still be? Would it give like comparable? Maybe not comparable, like a good enough defense that you could do like the Dynasty Warriors.
Oh God! I almost got shot there. Also, keep in mind that my level of expertise is mostly when it comes to, like, you know, civilian martial arts. I'm not, you know, I'm not a military historian, so I am quite certain I'm not giving the most accurate answer to this.
Oh, Swordsage, I sent you a screenshot, but it's over now in terms of time limit of the Total War 3 Kingdoms being free on Epic Games.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, but I did get a chance to pick it up.
Did you manage to get it? Oh no, very sad. Because that's a very interesting game. Like in terms of dimensions and animations, you can see that they put actual work into it.
I don't like that sound.
The,
Swarm? There you go.
Love any amount of.
the barrel did it.
Apparently that one wanted Ben.
Oh god.
So apparently I can't charge
They really like their pox bursters today.
vibration on in any game.
This mission, I should say.
Would you mind repeating what you said?
Who,
I
me?
can't charge my controller
Ah, no, analog.
with vibration on in any game.
I keep hearing something behind me. I was right.
That's the close to Christmas past.
Oh no! I thought I stopped myself, but the lag made my thing go to 100. I am sorry, guys.
Yeah, that happens.
I saw it reaching 100. I stopped using the flames and switched to my sword, but it kept going to 100.
I'm gonna have to wait on that.
Yeah, I know, because you got flames on me. Thank you.
Got it at.
Damn, my frames kind of went crazy there.
But I'm curious as to whether or not you even can.
Ooh, circular mirror chest plates. I wonder if that was one of the things that was designs that was incorporated into the ogres in Warhammer Fantasy. I have not been using
Fart
it.
sniffer.
I don't think we're getting ammo. What? Like that box was empty too.
The game politely requests that you chew gravel.
An open can chew gravel.
Hey,
Oh god.
do you have survivalist?
He does.
Kill harder.
When I next get a break, I'm muting.
Not my
Thank
problem.
you, dog.
This mission does not have a break. And
Oh, God.
mission over there. Why were you burying me? Like, Analog was the one being.
Ammo.
Ah,
Man, bullets. Run your butt.
Can you not do that?
Unfortunately, I couldn't kill the bomber before he threw that.
Not right thing while I'm trying to do.
Please tell me that. Okay, good.
Oh yeah, put me apart.
What the?
Like, wait.
Gods.
Going up.
Yeah, we're going up. Jeez, the game will not leave you alone.
Up the stairway to heaven, to the looks of it.
Sniper up ahead.
Got the fart sniffer.
Oh, this mission.
there's an Odin who knows all that glitters is gold,
Have to keep that range.
and he's eating the
Oh
stairway
my
down.
god.
Not the stairway to heaven.
Okay, now I have it.
I'm gonna push the button.
Get over here.
Why am I running? I should be running.
I have pointless Warhammer trivia, Warhammer Fantasy trivia, but
Which is?
apparently ogres can eat anything.
Killed me.
There's an entire tribe that
Sniper.
Ooh, yeah, sniper.
Yeah, it did.
Oh, he shot on. I heard it shoot.
Yeah, I saw it shoot.
Point blank to you. Hey, random dark tide trivia.
Audio warning and just randomly didn't even give the
Random dark tide trivia. If you're not gonna shoot it immediately, try not to.
I got problems. I got big problems.
Coming over the pink tag. Delete it.
I mean, it's not the horde that's bothering me. It's the fact that we got to talk. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
You are not alone. You have the most
Thank you.
Ah, shit.
I will try to get to you. Try being the operative word. Almost killed myself.
No, you don't talk bomb.
I'm going for it. Got it.
I used my Medicaid usage.
Ah. Ironically, since I'm a taunt organ, I should not be picking that up and should instead be fighting and taunting.
I will be going after the battery.
All right. Should I follow you?
We'll be going after a fast.
Why? Okay,
Pick
whatever.
it up.
I'm with you.
I was passing it.
I've died.
No.
Oh no! I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming.
And then you kept going after it. So I was like, okay, I may as well pass.
Well, if there's two of us and you already called dibs on us, why don't I just protect you? Oh, not this way, not this way.
I got it. No, don't crash! Don't crash! Don't crash!
The organ moves on after third.
Does it show you guys? What does it show on your game?